Hey everyone, tonight we are starting our 100% Let's Play for Final Fantasy XVI. We're going to be doing absolutely everything in this game and picking up all of the trophies. Now this game was chosen by my Patreon supporters, just like all the games I play on this channel, so if you guys like what I do here and you'd like to throw in some support yourself, there's a link down in the description below. You can become a patron and vote on the games I play in the future. In fact, we're going to have a game vote coming up, starting just, probably going to start it tonight or tomorrow. So very soon, we're going to have another one. We have 56 seconds until this begins. By the way, I'm already loving the music. Nice little bit of nostalgia mixed with some new. I like that. I can't remember, like I think this is the song they use like in the really old Final Fantasies, but maybe it was used a little more recently. But I like that. I like that a lot. 30 seconds. I guess I started the stream a little bit early, but I'm ready to go. I am ready. I've heard nothing but good things. And I hope popular opinion is correct and it's an amazing experience. Ten seconds. And here we go. Create a business unit 3. Isn't it usually 2? I love how I love how uninspired that studio's name is. All right, I usually keep the brightness where it is a default because it's just so hard to figure it out for stream. So just let me know if anything seems off. Visual alerts? No, we're good. What's this? Begin the game equipped with several accessories that simplify gameplay, recommended for those players who are less comfortable with action games and wish to focus more on the game's story elements. Or action focus. Begin the game with standard equipment. Recommended for those players who are comfortable with action games. Yes, we are clearly going to go with action focused. What does this say? Gameplay focus does not affect story content. Mode can be changed after starting the game. All right, that seems good. And confirm settings and begin. I'm good.
It was Moss the Chronicler who said that the land of Valisthea is blessed in the light of the Mother Crystals. And that it was this light which finally led our forebears out of the darkness. Yet, what they saw in the light gave rise to temptation. Temptation that ever lures us back into the crystal shadow. And thus did our journey begin.
Oh, I'm the bird? Okay, I'm the bird. I'm the phoenix. Alright, I can evade with R1. More fireballs! Oh, he got me, I think. I assume that's Ifrit. Nope! Ha ha ha! I dodged you that time, sucker.
It'll be light soon. Both camps have begun to stir.
You all know the target. Shiva's dominant. And only the dominant.
No one else? Where's the fun in that? How do we even know the girl will be among them?
Our kind do not question orders. We follow them. Try to keep that in mind. Let's get this done. Focus, Wyvern. You are key to this mission's success.
Yes, Sergeant.
My name's
focus, Wyvern.
My name's Wyvern. Kind of like that. Use the left stick to move. Oh, never mind. That's like a title. I'm Clive. I would have preferred to be Wyvern. That's a way cooler name. Let's see. Left stick to move. Yep. Normal controls. What's this? Main menu. Press the options button at any time to outside of a cutscene to open the main menu. Gameplay settings. Gameplay configuration settings, including camera inversion, can be adjusted on the Systems tab.
We don't have time for this. All hell is about to break loose.
Alright, well, may as well look at the menu really quick. What do we got in here? Main menu system. Options on the System tab include wireless controller configurations, as well as video, audio, accessibility, and language settings. Redeemable items. Additional content can be redeemed from the System tab in the main menu upon completing a chance encounter in the main scenario. Alright. I think I might have some stuff from pre-ordering, but not seeing anything I want to look at now, so let's go. Can I run? This is slow as molasses. Come on, Clive, we're on an important mission. We can walk a little bit faster.
Time to move.
Tilt left gently to walk, fully to run. Oh, okay, there we go. There we go, much better.
We're just in time. This is going, they won't need this new dominant of theirs. What?
Through the gates! Quickly! Move!
What do you mean, you refuse? Did you not pledge your swords to our cause?
Come now. Marshal, the King of Waloed is our guest. And you have His Majesty's answer.
I wonder that you summoned us at all. Have you so little faith in your own men? It was the Dalmex who drove back the Crusaders in the Battle of the Twin Realms, was it not? Or am I mistaken? Besides, your dominant has yet to take the field. And when he does, our knights would only get in the way.
Perhaps you have not heard, but the Ironblood now have their own dominant. We would be fools to underestimate them.
Bugger their knights.
What did you say?
Should this citadel be allowed to fall, the capital will lie exposed. And I doubt the Crusaders will wait for the good king's pawns to line up before taking to the board. Which just leaves me.
Hopka!
The Ironblood will rue the day they set foot on Storm. This game is over.
You cock.
Benedicta.
Take care.
Does the lion take care when he chases the hare? Or do you think me one of the latter?
No, my love. You are a lion. You're my lion.
I'm not afraid of a little frost, Benedicta. But I will need someone to warm me when I come home.
The front lines are gone. This is our chance. The chaos will conceal us.
Alright, before I continue, I see a few of you saying the volume's a little low. Let me just do a quick poll, see if you want me to turn it up, or if that's just a few people hearing it low. So, if you want the volume up, or where it is, let me know on the poll. Wow. Okay. Apparently a lot of you think it's low. Alright, thank you for responding to the poll. Let me adjust this real quick. We'll do... let's try this. Alright, let me know. I'll do another poll in a bit to see where it's at. I did turn it up a bit.
As always. Take the van.
Wait. Something's not right.
Titan. So the Darmaks finally grew tired of being slaughtered.
And look who's here to greet the bastard.
Come on.
You don't get to die here, Wyvern. Move!
Oh, crap. I'm coming. How do I do that dash?
Right on top of us.
Crap, this camera shake is intense. Running towards them kind of seems like a bad idea, but
Anytime, Wyvern.
it's the only option I've got.
You just gonna stand there?
Wyvern! Wyvern!
I told you before, you do not get to die here.
if you're not cut out to be a shield, there's always work for you in the stables. Unless, of course, you think you can defend your master while sat on your arse in a puddle of pig swill.
I'm sure he'd find a way. My brother always looks after me. Right?
Go on. You're sure to hit him eventually.
Don't give up now.
Two arms, then. It wouldn't do to disappoint the gallery. Let's start again from the beginning. Come, show me your form.
Man, I am skinny. That's like my body type. Attack the Lord Commander. Execute a 4-swing combo. Press square to perform a melee attack. Up to 4 attacks can be chained together. All right. That is flashy.
Very good. Such swordsmanship will serve you well in the field. But can the same be said of your spellcraft? The flames of the Phoenix burn within you. Now let them burn without. Come, Clive. Rain fire down upon me.
Channel your inner flame. Land the fire spell 5 times. Press triangle to cast fire, a ranged spell that can strike enemies from great distances. Oh, I like that the magic is so quick in this game. That makes me happy. I don't have to like go into a menu or anything to cast it. I like that.
Well done. You wield the Firebird's flames just as a first shield should.
You flatter me, my lord.
Or would you rather I flattened you? Can be arranged. Let's see if you can elude my blade. After all, your attacking prowess will count for naught if you don't live long enough to use it. On your toes, Lord Rosfield.
Lord. Stay quick on your feet. Evade 4 times. R1 to evade enemy attacks. That's a little weird. Precision dodging. Evading an attack at the precise moment it is dealt will temporarily slow the enemy, making it more susceptible to a counter using square or triangle. Alright, I gotta get used to that being R1.
Oh, to be so young and fleet of foot. What are you doing?
Precision dodge.
Good. Remember, Clive, your blade is not your only weapon. Quickness of thought and fleetness of foot are indispensable arms in any shield's arsenal. But you are not just any shield, are you? Show me what sets you apart from the rest. You have been blessed by the Phoenix, granted the use of its power. Call upon that power now to close on me. Well, I'm waiting.
Close the gap. Execute a Phoenix Shift 3 times. Iconic feats. The blessing of the Phoenix grants Clive the ability to perform feats of inhuman strength and dexterity. Phoenix Shift is one such iconic... such a weird way to spell that. Iconic feat. Press circle to swiftly close in on a distant target. And a shift attack. Both melee and ranged attacks magic can be used while executing a Phoenix Shift. Oh, really? Ooh, nice.
Impressive. But even the most agile shield cannot hope to escape every blow. And death may come by a handful of cuts as easily as it comes by 1,000. There is only one way to ensure that you do not fall. Keep your wounds mended and your energies replenished. Speaking of which, my lord, you seem a little worse for wear. Now that won't do at all.
Mend your wounds. Consumables. Consumable items such as potions and tonics can be used to restore Clive's HP or temporarily boost attributes. Item shortcuts. Consumables can be assigned to up right and down on the D-pad via the Items tab in the main menu for quick and convenient use. These items can also be used directly from the menu. Alright, so I've got a potion and a high potion. I'll use a regular potion.
That's better. Battle is a succession of pivotal moments, wherein life and death can be decided at a single stroke. You must be ready to utilize every tool at your disposal if you are to navigate a path to victory, or at the very least, to ensure that you live to fight another day. Enough practice. It's time for the test. You've recovered from your soaking, I trust. You wouldn't want to kick a man while he's drowned.
I thought you'd never ask.
Come then, Lord Lostfield. Spar with me. If you believe yourself worthy to be called Shield of the Flame, then prove it.
As you wish, my lord.
Ooh, the confidence.
Have at me, boy. Make proof of your strength.
Defeat the Lord Commander, breaking an opponent's will. The will gauge indicates an opponent's will to fight back. Break their spirit by landing attacks and strike them when they are vulnerable.
Go on. You're sure to beat him this time.
You can do it, Clive. Just stay calm.
Ah, you're taking this seriously.
Keep going, Clive.
I'm really bad at that dodge so far. Takedown. What's this? Staggering your enemies. Lord Murdoch's will has been broken, leaving him staggered. Try dealing as much damage as you can before he regains his senses. Use R2 plus square to execute a Rising Flames, a powerful iconic ability granted Clive by the blessing of the Phoenix. Nice. Do that again? Nope. It's on cooldown. Stagger damage.
I take my own advice. I used all the tools at my disposal.
Come on, Clive. Keep pressing.
I think I got whooped. Lord Commander, huh? I'm taking your job.
He won! See? I told you he could do it.
Aye.
Bested at last. It's taken me long enough. That was a display worthy of your father. You are a true shield of the flame, and let no one tell you otherwise. Including me. What are you lot gawping at? Back to your drills.
Joshua, I was just tired. The Phoenix's flames are a gift. You mustn't waste them.
It isn't a waste. My shields look after me. Why shouldn't I?
That's why. You were coughing this morning too. You shouldn't be outdoors.
I'll be fine. It's just a cold.
Don't push yourself.
His Grace has returned!
Father's back.
Hey.
Your Grace, please, this is no place for one such as you.
I would gladly brave hell itself to see my darling boy. Gentlemen, Rosaria thanks you for your indefatigable loyalty.
Thank you, Your Grace. We live to serve.
Joshua. You should not be out of doors.
We have discussed this.
I'm sorry.
Good day to you, Mother.
Come, Joshua. Your father will be expecting us. Lord Murdoch?
Your Grace.
What a way to treat your own flesh and blood.
I know. It's not his fault. Not everyone can be born the Phoenix.
We should join them.
Rise, my friends.
Welcome home, Father.
Thank you, Joshua. You are well, I trust?
Yes, Father. Much better. Today, Jill and I went to the Bailey to watch Clive's spa.
Is that so?
Quiet, Torgal. Stop it, boy. Not now.
You'll make a fine hound one day.
Father.
Lift up your head, girl.
Thank you, Your Grace.
The capital rejoices at your safe return, Your Grace.
War is coming, my boy. We must make ready.
Is the situation truly so grave?
Come to the throne room. We will talk there.
Yes, Father. Your Grace.
Shields dismissed.
Torgal. Where do you think you're going, Clive here is off to see the Archduke.
Right.
Sunrise, sunset. Finding your way. Should you find yourself lost, do not fret. Hold down the left stick and trust in your animal instinct to point you in the right direction. Your current destination will be displayed with a red mark.
Is trouble brewing?
I'm not sure. I need to speak with Father.
We don't need no help. We're gonna look around.
Need to shift this lot before we lose the light.
That blue thing over there, that's gotta be some sort of collectible or something. It's gotta be. It's shiny. I'm drawn to it like a moth to flame.
Blood are still warriors. We could learn a thing or two from them.
Not after they've been burned to cinders by the Phoenix's flames.
Would that it was so simple.
All right. Let's get this stuff unpacked before the Duchess calls for our heads. Right you are.
Alright, what is this? Finding items. Useful items can be found across the realm by those who know where to look. I mean, it's pretty obvious. A huge glowing trail wasn't a clue enough. Items discovered can be viewed on the items tab in the main menu. We got a potion. Well, we know how those work, but we may as well look at it. What's this? Main menu attributes. The attributes tab provides a comprehensive overview of Clive's current level, status, abilities, and gear. Okay. Oh, I'm level 5. It's so weird when games start you at not level 1, but I'm level 5. Where's my items? Here we go. Main menu items. The items tab contains lists of all non-gear items currently in Clive's possession, including those used in quests. Consumable items such as potions can be used at any time from this tab. Assigning shortcuts. Items can also be assigned to shortcuts for quick access during gameplay. Select an item from the consumables list and press square to bring up the shortcut window. After confirming the button it is to be assigned to up, right, or down, press X to confirm the decision. I wonder what they're using for left, since you can't put it on left. I have a stone skin tonic. All right, so potion, curative infusions of common herbs found growing throughout Valestia. Potions are administered to most frontline soldiers as an inexpensive and less dramatic alternative to the Barber's Blade. Instantly restores 20% of maximum HP. Oh, okay, so they're percentage based. High potion, potent infusions of common herbs found growing throughout Valestia. High potions are administered to seriously injured frontline soldiers when infirmary treatment is impractical. Those give 40%. And the Stone Skin Tonic. The wave of euphoria induced by this foul-smelling brew grants those who drink it delusion of invulnerability. It is widely consumed by soldiers seeking to toughen their own hides, however briefly. Increases defense by 30% for 90 seconds. Probably good for boss fights.
Make sure all the crystals are accounted for.
There must be more shinies about.
The way I see it, it's us or them.
I know my money's on.
Hello, Shield Captain.
You put on quite the show for us, Lord Rosfield. Any man who can do that deserves to be First Shield. Age and experience be damned. You put on quite the show for us, Lord Rosfield. Any man who can do that.
Walk away.
Good as new.
Forgive me, Lord Marquess, pray do not concern yourself with this bungling cur. Bow to him, you fool. Did I say to speak?
It was no trouble, really.
Oh, do not indulge him. To be allowed to stand in your lordship's presence is more than his kind deserves. Why, neither the Empire nor the Republic treat their bearers half so well. He was lucky to be born in your father's dominion. Very lucky, as I remind him every day.
Stand, please.
Stand.
I trust his good fortune will continue.
Of course, if that is your lordship's wish.
Don't work too hard. Remember, it is for the good of the duchy that you serve.
As do we all, my lord.
As do we all.
Come along now. Back to your duties.
That dog is so cute. I like my character so far. He doesn't like this whole lordship business, clearly.
Looks like they're getting ready for supper.
I think someone's hungry.
Alright, what we got here? Slave Master.
I'm having my bearer fill the well, my lord. Best to save what crystals we can, eh?
Dragging on you smart.
Best fill our bellies while we can.
Don't you make an absent care? We'll be having a feast for the two of you soon enough.
Mage slave? Oh, I found another shiny. Hello, Ducal Shield.
Fine display, my lord. Almost felt sorry for the Lord Commander.
High potion. Nice. Nice. Oops, sorry. I just bumped into my sister. Alright, looking around a little bit more. Not done exploring.
The Phoenix will be with us. Those savages don't stand a chance.
Who's this? Another slave master.
I assure you, my lord, my man and I labor always for the glory of the duchy.
Oh, I must have missed it. He's a slave master too? He seemed like an alright dude. I guess not.
Let's get this stuff unpacked before the Duchess calls for our heads. Right you are.
Make sure you get a good edge on that, eh?
I know. I'm not about to send our lads off to war with dull blades.
Preparation is key. We must be ready to march at any time.
You don't need to tell this one. She's raring to go.
She's heard this speech before.
No one is to enter the dungeons, including you, my lord.
The dungeons, eh? I'm thinking we're going there later.
They've closed the gates.
Let's hope the side entrance is still open.
Alright. I think we got the shinies.
All right. Let's get this.
Nice and quiet in here, isn't it?
The Down Gardens.
There's Joshua.
Yeah, we seem to have mage slaves. Gardener.
Marquis, forgive my man. He'll be done in a jiffy. Just getting the place tidied up for the big procession.
Oh, I see another shiny. Can I go this way? Nope. Alright, we're stocking up already. What do we got? Another potion. Beautiful.
Clive,
Are you worried about the war?
the soldiers will expect the Phoenix to help them, but I don't know if I can.
Don't worry, Joshua. Father will guide you. And I will protect you. Always.
I know. Thank you, Clive.
Alright, that kid's voice, he's the one from Plague Tale, right? It's gotta be. It's the same kid? I think it's the same voice actor. It's gotta be. It sounds identical. Work shirking gardener. Hey, what you doing, buddy?
My lord, it's not how it looks. I'm, inspecting the castle walls by order of the Duchess.
Mm-hmm.
That child is the future of our nation. He must be protected. All other concerns are insignificant.
Is the kid from Playtown? That's what I thought. Mother doesn't want to talk to me. I got that vibe. I'm second class kid. Making an effort. Some large gates and stiff levers require extra effort to operate. Use X to access them, then hold R2 to push or pull with all your might. It's kind of a weird thing to make interactive, but maybe like opening doors at some point will be like a hurry thing and you can screw it up.
Good luck.
You commanded my presence, Your Grace. How may I serve you?
All right, you can stop licking my boots. Mother isn't here.
Do the territories fare any better?
Most lie under a pall of black. In just these few moons, the Blight has taken nigh on all of the northern reaches. It is only a matter of time before it crosses the border.
Fire flames.
Nearly every available bed in the capital is already occupied by those fleeing the Deadlands. Even if we were to send them south to Port Isolde, more would only follow in their wake. Every day we delay brings us closer to disaster. We must move now.
Against the Iron Kingdom.
We have traded blows with them for too long. It is time to end it.
At the very least, we must secure Drake's breath. Without the blessing of the Mother Crystal, we cannot defend our realm from the spread of the Blight.
The Iron Blood will not relinquish it easily. This will be a bitter fight.
We ride for Phoenix Gate tomorrow. There we will listen to the words of our ancestors, as tradition dictates.
Am I to go with you as Joshua's shield?
There is something else I would have you do first. Rodney.
You will have heard the reports, I am sure, of beastmen from the north being sighted within our borders.
Goblins in the Stillwind marshes. I know of the rumors, yes.
Then you know what must be done. I will give you 2 good men. While we ride north tomorrow, you will journey to Stillwind, search it and clear it. Then you will join us at Phoenix Gate.
It is time to prove your strength. And shut your mother up for good.
I will do my duty, Your Grace.
That will be all. Rest well. We ride at dawn.
Yes, Your Grace.
Well, I definitely like the father. He's hilarious. Active time lore. What's this? Hold the touchpad to access the active time lore ATL feature. A compilation of important information relevant to Clive's current storyline progression. ATL can be viewed during most cutscenes. All ATL entries can be accessed later in the game. Active time lore? All right. Current location, Rosalith Castle. Situated in the heart of the ducal capital of Rosalith, it is from this towering ivory fortress that the Archduke and his family rule their nation. An architectural feat the founder himself would be proud of, the castle has stood since the early days of the duchy and watched over the rise of this proud nation and the people who inhabit the city beneath. Okay, and then there's the Grand Duchy of Rosaria. A nation occupying the western reaches of the continent of Storm. With Rosalith as its capital, Rosaria was originally formed from a collection of smaller dominions, all of which now stand united under the banner of Archduke Elwin Rosfield. Not possessing a mother crystal of its own, the duchy has long been locked in bitter conflict with the Iron Kingdom over possession of Drake's Breath, which lies further to the west in the midst of the boiling sea. Then there's the dead, Elwin Rosfield, Archduke of the Grand Duchy of Rosaria and father of Clive and Joshua, loved by his people for his steadfast leadership both at home and on the battlefield, which he put to good effect in quelling the rebellious northern territories. The Mother Crystals. Enormous glassy mountains, 5 of which tower over the lands of Velesthia. They are the source of all the crystals that the people of the Twins rely on in their everyday lives. Not only that, but the lands surrounding them are rich with ether, making the magics the crystals cast even more potent. For these reasons, great nations have sprung up around each Mother Crystal and have long warred with each other for possession of their blessings. And the Iron Kingdom. Also known in the local tongue as Heron, the Iron Kingdom is an archipelago nation situated off the west coast of Storm, with its capital at Krieg Loiskht. The Mother Crystal, Drake's Breath, rises from a volcanic island situated just within or without its borders, depending on whom you ask, and has been the subject of long-standing conflict between the Ironblood and the neighboring Duchy of Rosaria. The Iron Kingdom's inhabitants shun any contact with outsiders, which has given rise to a unique, if largely inward-looking culture. Okay. So I guess those are just going to update as things happen, and we need to check it periodically. Lord Commander, hello.
This war we mean to wage, it isn't only for control of the Mother Crystal. Above all else, we cannot allow those Ironblood savages to gain a foothold on Storm.
I know. I would sooner die than see them darken our shores again. I wish you a safe journey tomorrow.
And I you, Clive. May your blade strike true.
We drove the Ironblood from our shores once before, but their patriarch still dreams of spreading his message to Storm. And when the Crusaders march, they move a damn sight quicker than the Blight ever did.
So we recapture the Mother Crystal, end their ambitions, and secure the duchy.
Only the light of the Phoenix can guide us through these dark days. But that does not mean I'm happy asking this of Joshua. Look after him, won't you?
Even if it costs me my life.
Let's make sure it doesn't come to that.
You can pull it up whenever you feel like there's something new, mostly on new cutscenes. Well, I'd hate to pull it up during the cutscene. Hopefully I can do it after. Alright, retire to your chambers. I want to look around a little bit before I do that. Assuming there's anything to look at. Maybe there's not. Did I not play the demo? No, I don't play any demos. The only games I play are the ones you guys see on this channel. And typically I'm not interested in demos. I'd rather play the real deal. Betas, demos, I'm not interested in any of that. Give me a completed product. I'll play that. Nice view. If we can see the Mother Crystal. Doesn't look like it.
No messages, my lord.
How long will you be away this time?
Not long. 4 days, maybe 5.
And you will be taking Joshua?
Well, I can't exactly leave him behind, can I? The blood of the Rosfields runs in his veins. Before going to war, we perform the rite at Phoenix Gate. It's our way. You know that. And only the dominant can enter the apothecary, so yes, I'm taking Joshua.
Oh, to hell with your way! The boy is ill.
You think I don't know that? But the boy is also the Phoenix. The heir to the throne. You can't keep him in swaddling clothes all of his life.
Elwyn!
Don't worry. Clive will watch over him. Though he is a youth of but 15 years, he's already a fine soldier. He will make a splendid shield.
You see more in him than the Phoenix did. He was rejected, Elwyn. Our household has no place for such a failure. He is worthless, a man like any other.
As am I, my dear.
Nonsense. You are the Archduke of Rosaria.
Oh, not this again. You know as well as I do that I only sit upon the throne because my father was taken before his time. I am merely warming the seat till Joshua comes of age.
You are your father's firstborn son, and you sit upon the throne. All is in its right place. Unlike some, you have not disgraced our noble blood.
Without men like Clive to keep us safe, your precious noble blood would long since have graced the gutter. We have an early start. I'm going to sleep.
This is it then. Time to prove yourself.
Wishing on a star?
I'm a little old for that. I should get some sleep.
Right. You're going with them tomorrow, aren't you?
I am Joshua's shield. I'm sworn to protect him. He takes too many risks. I only wish I could save him from himself.
Clive, you...
I have another mission too. Father has given me my first command.
Well, if you're not going to pray to Metia for your safe return, I shall just have to do it for you. There's going to be another war, isn't there? Since coming here, I've begun to take peace for granted. I assumed the war between our nations would be the last. But it never really ends, does it?
No. The next war will be bigger than before.
But you'll be alright, won't you, Clive? You're a shield of Rosaria after all, and blessed by the Phoenix.
It's getting cold. We should go in. My lady.
Good night, Clive.
Let's see. Oh, couldn't do the lower thing. It said no.
Sorry, Ambrosia. I won't be hunting today.
Don't worry. I'm sure you'll do brilliantly.
I'll try.
Good luck!
Friends, we ride for Phoenix Gate. May the blessing of the crystals go with us and shield the Firebird's flame forevermore!
His Grace departs! Open the gates! Lord Rosfield, allow me. I shall see her safely to Phoenix Gate.
Thank you.
We're ready to depart, my lord.
May I say what an honor it is to serve alongside you?
This is to be no mere investigation. If there are goblins in Stillwind, they won't leave willingly. The beastmen are a fierce foe. We underestimate them at our peril.
Not today, we won't.
Sir Wade, Sir Tyler, let us do our duty.
With pleasure, my lord. As you command.
To the marshes, then. And may the blessing of the crystals go with us.
World map. The world map displays all the locations indicated by glowing pins currently available to Clive via fast travel. Stillwind in western Rosaria. There was a time, not long ago, that the songs of civilization echoed through Stillwind's knotted bows. Now the settlement lies abandoned, and the only sounds to escape this forsaken place are the howls of beasts that have fled the Deadlands to make the bogs their home.
Keep your eyes open for those goblins. The reports placed them in this area.
It's all swamps from here. Watch your step, my lord.
And everything else.
Lost in a fog. Timely accessories. Feeling overwhelmed? Try equipping one or more of the 5 timely accessories. For example, the Ring of Timely Strikes allows its wearer to chain complex attack combos only using square. The Ring of Timely Focus slows time before an incoming attack, allowing for an extended evasion window. As with all items, timely accessories can be equipped and unequipped on the gear tab in the main menu. Huh, those sound really powerful. But I think that those are the items I didn't get because of the thing that I picked. Let me see. That's under, did it say items or did it say, what's this? Shield Ensign, it's a curiosity. A brazen seal received by all ducal shields upon completion of their accolade. May the blessings of the crystals go with us and shield the Firebird's flames forevermore. Ducal shield oath. Okay, so that's just a, curiosities I guess are like unique items. And then gear. Oh, here we go. Main menu, gear and icons. The gear and icons tab is used for equipping weapons and armor, as well as assigning iconic abilities to available slots. So I have the Rosarian Oath weapon. Upon joining the Ducal army, all future shields receive a longsword that not only serves as their weapon, but represents the oath they take to defend Rosaria and her people. The blade of this particular weapon is approximately a hand shorter than those used by most, making it more suitable for a squire not yet fully grown. And a Rosarian belt, designed more for keeping one's trousers in place than stopping the head of an axe. Those expecting any discernible protection from this basic accessory will be sorely disappointed. Alright, these are the accessories, I guess? Oh, I do have these. Clearly, the darkest of arts were employed in this ring's forging, yet no matter its infernal providence, it does effectively slow time, and that can prove very handy in staying alive. When equipped, time slows before an evadable enemy attack strikes Clive. No effect when equipped with the Ring of Timely Evasion. Fleetness of foot requires lightning-quick reflexes, eagle-like vision, and razor-sharp focus, not to mention the calves of a puma. That or this convenient ring. When equipped, Clive will automatically evade attacks as long as the attack can be evaded. Wow, these are broken. The Ring of Timely Strikes. If there were a ring that transformed a novice swordsman's awkward jerks and jabs into a veritable dance of precisely executed flourishes, one might wonder why every knight in the realm didn't have one of their own. When equipped, complex ability combinations can be executed by simply pressing the square button. And the Ring of Timely Healing. There once was a hapless battle mage who oft found himself on the losing end of duels. For in the heat of combat, he would forget to use the healing potions he carried with him. Fed up, he enchanted a ring to remind him to do just that. And he was a better mage than swordsman. Or as he was a better mage than swordsman, the ring worked. It worked so well, in fact, that he could rarely even recall raising a vial to his lips. When equipped, Clive will automatically use a potion when his HP falls below a certain point. Potion will be used before high potions. Alright, so these just seem broken. I don't particularly want to use these things. So we're going to pass on these. I think this is what somebody was asking me, if I was going to use the super broken accessories, and I assume that's what they're talking about, because I can't imagine accessories being more broken than that. Anyways, we're not going to use those. Not going to do it. Let's look around. All right, what are my companions' names again? Tyler and I forget the other guy's name. You up for can't upgrade your gear at all in this playthrough? Only if it means one playthrough.
Not exactly the most well-maintained path.
And who do you imagine would maintain it? They've all fled from the Blight.
Wade and Tyler? All right. Wonder if they are sellable, basically free money then? Maybe. Oh, and did anything else pop up on this thingy? It did. The Stillwind Marsh, an area of swampland that stretches northeast from Rosalith Castle. The Odd Village could once be found here, but nothing to compare to the lively settlements that line the main roads of the realm. And with the encroachment of the Blight and the creatures driven before it, even these scant settlements were soon deserted. We have Sir Wade. A loyal shield of Rosaria, chosen by Lord Commander Rodney Murdoch to accompany Clive on his expedition to Stillwind. Once but a low-born page, Wade was inspired to join the ranks after a woodpile fell on him, and his life was saved by a young Joshua. And Sir Tyler. A loyal shield of Rosaria and scion of a noble family, Tyler followed in his father's footsteps in entering the service of the duchy, rising to the position of right-hand man to the Lord Commander. He was chosen by Lord Murdoch to accompany Clive on his expedition to Stillwind, a level head who could be trusted not only to obey the young Lord Marcus's orders, it must be a title or something, orders and keep him safe, but to help keep the fiery Sir Wade in line. And goblins. A common species of beastman, while at first glance they may seem like mindless predators, goblins have their own unique language and are skilled enough to cast magics and make rudimentary tools and weapons. While mostly found on the continent of Storm, the spread of the Blight has forced them to find homes nearby human settlements, a move that often ends in misunderstanding and bloodshed. How do you handle 100% without checking the trophy list? Usually people yell at me. That's typically how that goes. I believe you'll need two. If I need 2 playthroughs either way, then not upgrading.
Used to live here. The old village of Stillwind is ahead. Not that there's a lot left of it.
If I'm gonna have to do 2 playthroughs anyway, then not upgrading gear seems silly. We'll save that for the second one. Do you rely on people yelling at you? I do. We got 2 gil. That seems like nothing for a lord. But who knows? Maybe I have to make my own way.
With me.
Not gonna lie, kind of feel bad killing these guys. They look all emaciated. Having a rough time out here. Magic Burst. Use triangle after striking an opponent with square to conjure a magic explosion that deals significant will damage.
Down with you.
Oh, got him. Easy.
Goblins. So the reports were true.
We should press on. There may be more ahead.
Don't kill Dobby. I know, we could have just given him some clothes. Alright, I see a shiny in this shack. Strength tonic. Ooh, I like the sound of that. Let me take a look. I know what it does, but I don't know how much it does what it does. The wave of euphoria induced by this foul-smelling brew grants those who drank it delusions of power. It is widely consumed by soldiers seeking to bolster their sword arms, however briefly. Increase attack power by 10% for 60 seconds. That's pretty good. Not as good as these stone skin tonics, but pretty good. Maybe we'll assign this. Let's add this to shortcuts.
Welcome to Stillwind.
Have care, my lord.
10% is not that good, yeah. It's okay, though. It's something. Hi.
There's more. Forevermore. It's over.
Nice. Oh, what's this? Loot. Some enemies will drop gil or items upon their defeat. Loot is gathered automatically by approaching the glittering icons. Phoenix shift. Oh wait, that didn't work. Tis but a graze, I guess so. That magic burst doesn't seem to be super reliable. I tried to do it a few times and it's only worked once. Must have very specific timing. Looks like I potentially regenerate HP over time, or maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, it's not moving. Insufficient inventory space, potion used. Ah, that's kind of nice. I also like that they don't let you stockpile. I know some people like that, but I don't. I hate games where if you stockpile, like everything's trivialized because like, oh, let me just dip into my 999 potions that I have. So it actually like encourages you to use the things. I like that a lot, actually. Because I will absolutely stockpile. I need the game to force me to use stuff. So I appreciate it when they do. Ooh, I wonder if I could like dive to him. Let's find out. Nope. Oh, sort of. Oh, nice.
And what a number. We'll all have our hands full here.
New enemies approach. Precision dodge. Ooh, he's throwing spells.
Stay down. Down with you! I don't think you are worried, my lord.
Alright. So far, combat feels very good. Very easy, but we're just starting. I still find those to like little interactions to be kind of strange. Oh, potion used. Well, I was full health anyway. Let's see. Anything changed on this? Nope.
We should be nearing the old village square.
It might not be a nest of goblins.
Wow, they are generous with these potions.
Sneaky sods. We're trapped.
My lord. I'm working on it. He's the leader. But we'll have to take care of his followers first.
Care to thin the herd.
Alright, there's a channeler back there. Oh, get dodged. Oh, you thought you would get me with that crap, huh? Not gonna happen. Stab him. Combo.
There was one.
Shit! He's invited a friend!
Ooh, hello.
On your feet, Sir Wade.
Here it comes.
What the heck is this thing? Formidable foes. Larger enemies must be faced with caution. They have far more HP than their smaller counterparts and will often use devastating abilities to overwhelm opponents. Use the Blessing of the Phoenix to not only deal considerable damage to these enemies, but also break their wills. Breaking enemies' will can stagger it, leaving it unable to act and vulnerable to attacks. Alright, here we go. Oh, we got me.
Founder, that's a swing and a half. Be ready to move when it winds up for another. You don't have to tell me twice.
Oh, wait, that doesn't work. Oh, wrong button. Heal up. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong thing. There we go. That's what I wanted. Partial stagger. Enemies will become partially staggered when their will gauge is reduced to 50%, creating a short opening in which combination attacks are easily landed. Oh, I keep dodging early. There we go. There we go. Staggered! Hitting them while they're down, completely reducing an enemy's will gauge will stagger it. Extra damage is dealt when an enemy is fully staggered, increasing with each strike landed up to a maximum of 150%. The total amount of damage dealt during this time is displayed upon the enemy regaining its senses. All right, I'm gonna use one of my fancy potions. There we go. That Gigas. What's he doing? I don't like it. Oh, get dodged. Oh, get double dodged. What's this? A parry. Use square just as an opponent attacks to parry the strike, temporarily slowing down time and leaving the opponent open to a counter. Oh, we got me. Wait a little long on that one. Alright, get in the hang of this. Staggered again. He's done. He's done. He just doesn't know it yet. Level up. Level 6. 20 more HP. 2 more attack. 2 more defense. 2 stagger. 2 strength. 2 vitality. And 2 willpower. Battle rewards. Following important battles, a separate result screen will appear displaying battle performance and rewards. Rewards are based on performance and may include items, gear, ability points, and experience points. How'd I do? I got hit a bit. Might not have done that great. We'll see. Hard leather armlets, vambraces. Though at first glance, this modest wrist piece might appear an uncomfortable fit for those cursed with fleshy forearms, upon further inspection, one would be relieved to discover the band incomplete, affording its wearer a modicum of comfort, be he swine or starveling.
you coward! After him, before he summons the rest.
Hey, you didn't tell me how I did. Gear and abilities. Gear can significantly improve player attributes, but only when equipped via the Gear tab in the main menu. Similarly, the right abilities can turn the tide of battle, but only if learned and mastered via the Abilities tab in the main menu. Mastering existing abilities as well as learning new ones requires ability points, which are earned in battle or by completing quests. Alright, hold on. We'll do that. Now, I'm on fire for some reason. I guess I've powered up somehow. So let's go to gear. I got these Vambrises. They give me 1 something? Oh, never mind, 10 defense. Or, yeah. Okay. Then abilities. Main menu abilities. Ability points can be spent in the abilities tab to acquire new abilities, as well as upgrade existing ones. If you are unsatisfied with Clive's current build, reset all abilities and try again, as there is no penalty for doing so. I do like that. Ability details. Details of each ability and feat can be viewed by selecting its icon. Sword indicates an ability's capacity for dealing damage, and whatever the heck that is, indicates an ability's capacity for breaking a target's will. I see. Oh, geez. I have a bunch. Oh, okay, hold on. So that's Magic Burst. Use triangle immediately after landing a melee attack to deliver a close range Magic Burst. This seems inconsistent. Or maybe it's just not as impactful as I originally thought. Magic. Use triangle to launch an elementally aspected spell at a distant target. Aerial attack. Use square while in the air to chain up to 3 consecutive attacks. We have the melee attack. Use square to strike an opponent. Use in succession to chain up to 4 attacks. We have the dodge. Use R1 to move swiftly out of harm's way. Jump. Precision dodge. Executing a dodge with R1 at the right. At the moment of an enemy attack, not only increases evasion efficacy, but also follows or allows for counterattacks using square or triangle. And then these other ones are unlearned. Oh, and I have 152 ability points, so I could learn some of this stuff. So it looks like I can increase the efficacy of these things. So it seems like I should get this, although it's already mastered. So so I can master Magic Burst with 300 or Precision Dodge with 500. I wonder what Mastery does for this. I feel like this is something I want. Maybe I should save my points. I think I should probably save my points. Mastering Precision Dodge, like if maybe it's got a bigger window or does more damage. Oh, and there's more stuff up here. What's this? Oh, this is my Rising Flames. Summon a fiery wing that deals damage and can launch lighter enemies into the air. So that's 500 to master, or upgrade rather. And then Phoenix Shift. Use the blessing of the Phoenix to close the gap between a target. Both melee attacks and magic shots can be dealt while shifting. We can master that for 375. All right, so some interesting choices. Oh, and then the other stuff that I could learn. Lunge. Use X and square to swiftly close in and attack a distant target. But that seems useless considering I have Phoenix Shift. So that doesn't seem very useful. Charged magic. Hold triangle to increase the potency of a magic spell. Release the cast. Stop. Use X while in the air to kick off a nearby enemy, increasing jump height and duration. Down thrust. Use X and square while in the air to slice down. That could be useful. I haven't done much aerial combat yet though. Burning Blade. Hold square to imbue Clyde's blade with fire. Release to unleash a powerful attack. Maybe. Maybe we could try this. Let's give this a shot. I'm gonna learn this. Alright, how do I equip it now? I guess this one's just passive. Alright, we'll try that. Oh, I was gonna do something else, wasn't I? Alright, I wanna check this, because I might... Never mind. I was thinking I might have an entry for that Gigas. I do not. I know I'm supposed to be chasing this dude, but whatever. I don't care how many enemies he sends at me. I ain't scared. High potion. Nice. And a potion. All right, good. Restock a bit.
There he is.
thinking about jumping to him, but I was thinking he might be springing a trap on me, and I was correct. Jumping to him might have been bad. What was that? Never mind. I will be patient.
This ends now. What's in there? It's not south.
Oh wow, give me the classic enemies real quick.
Worse than its bite.
Alright, where's my burning blade? I don't know. I got hit trying to use it. Screw that then.
That reeks! I said, stay away from its mouth.
Oh, slow in that dodge. Heal up. Precision dodge 2, stagger! Rising flames! Alright, use your... I don't know why the burning blade's not working. Maybe I do have to equip it or something.
Where's it going? Your guess is as good as mine.
Hello! Oh god. No, 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 no! Ooh, what's this? Cinematic strike. When the screen flashes blue like this during a pivotal moment in battle, press square before time runs out to deliver a devastating blow. Nice.
No! Before it recovers!
Get it! We gotta weave in more magic. There we go. That's what we want. Weave in that magic more. Oh, I waited too long. Oh, that breath is hitting me. How is it hitting me? All right, whatever. Heal. Staggered again! Isn't he doing the magic? Do the magic! Do the magic! There we go. I don't know. Some of these combos don't seem to work. Oh!
Won't be gone for long.
No, don't suck me in!
Fall here.
It's the cinematic evasion. When the screen flashes red like this during a pivotal moment in battle, press R1 before time runs out to evade the incoming attack. Nice.
Now for the final push, my lord.
Weave in your magic. There we go. Oh, no, I don't know. I'm not good at that. I'm not good at that at all. Ah, I'm not really bad at dodging that.
Let's try.
Oh, he got me. Oh, crap.
I think we made it angry.
I think so.
Rather we made it die.
Heal up.
Lord Rossfield, I'm in your debt.
Oh, he got me good. He got me good. Wild Rage, I don't like the sound of that. Ah! Woo! Oh, whoops. I tried to evade away. That did not work at all. Use a potion. More magic! Yeah, I can't seem to get it to work. Mobile slain! Level up again! Holy crap. Okay. Oh, no spoils. He has no gear. But I want to know how I did.
My lord. Thanks. I never thought I'd see it. Not just goblins in Rosaria, but Morballs too.
I'll petition His Grace to send a detachment. If we don't stop them here, they'll be at our gates before long.
We should get moving. We don't want to be caught out here after dark.
If we set off now, we can still reach Phoenix Gate before nightfall.
What about this? Nope.
Damned blight.
I really love that music. It's so nostalgic for me. They made it more ominous, though. Phoenix Gate, northwestern Rosaria. This aging seaboard citadel not only defends Rosaria from northern raiding parties, but also serves as sacred ground whereupon the duchy's dominant might commune with his or her ancestors and entreat their guidance on the eve of important battles. Sometime later.
Suddenly, thousands of red eyes. No, wait till you hear this. Wait till you hear this. His lordship draws his sword. The goblin chief runs off screaming straight down a Morbal's gullet.
More tales! Drink and be merry, boys! Good work on the morrow. Must be gratifying to see your student making such a name for himself. The young lord has a bright future ahead of him.
Aye, and one of these nights he may even deign to join us.
Are you unwell?
No, Father. Just a little tired.
Well, it has been a long day.
They all like Clive, don't they?
Aye. Your brother will be a fine shield. We're all very proud of him.
Father? Why is it that the dominance is always born into our family? It doesn't seem fair.
We cannot live without the blessing of the crystals. And the crystals work their magic through us. You have been blessed, Joshua. Blessed to be a dominant, to wield the power of an icon. Our family has been chosen to share that power with the people. So that is what we must do.
Follow me, boy, on the rolling green meadows. Follow the flames and arise from the shadows. Hear the Rosarian voices that ring, fanned by the fire, earth's life-giving wings. Go on, the wind-born, o'er the great land of storm. Louder, my friends! Louder! See how the fire in the
I don't suppose I've been missed.
Hear the Rosarian voices acclaim, stirred by the fire, earth's life-giving flames. Oh.
Poor Jill. She'll be wondering where you've got to. So much for you being a fine hound.
So this is where you've been hiding.
What are you doing out here?
I didn't see you at the feast.
Feasts are the only time shields are allowed to take their ease, and I've never really been one for cakes and ale.
It's the vegetables I don't like. I hear you slew a Morble. All the men were singing your praises.
They never used to. When I joined the ranks, everyone thought I was a spoilt little lordling. If I didn't know how to handle a sword, I'd be a laughingstock. The Archduke's firstborn failure. You're the one they really believe in. I'm jealous.
That's not true. They don't believe in me. They believe in the power of the dominant.
My brother the Phoenix, ruler over life and death.
It isn't fair. It should have been you. I don't have what it takes to lead our people. I don't have the strength. But you do.
Every man has his duty. Ours was decided long ago, when our ancestors chose to instate the dominant as the Archduke of Rosaria. All to ensure that whenever our nation stood on a precipice, the Phoenix would rise from the flames to drag us back from the brink. The fate of Rosaria sits on the dominant's shoulders. It is your duty to bear that burden.
What about you?
I was born to be your shield. That is why I was given the Phoenix's blessing. To keep our future rulers safe. No matter what. However hard it gets. I'll never let you down.
Thank you, Clive. I know you'll always take care of me.
Before I can do that, you need to take care of yourself. All right?
I should go inside. It's past my bedtime. Good night, Torgal.
Supplies from the capital.
You took your time sampling the wares, were you?
It's a good job the North is full of enterprising traders keen to keep us in wine.
Spare a barrel for the boys on duty, eh?
What in the...
Gateway secured, Captain.
We proceed as planned.
Is that...
Forgive me, my prince. It's me, Wade. You probably don't remember me.
I remember. What is it?
We're under attack. I don't know who they are, but they've set light to half the castle. I must get you to safety, Your Highness.
Very well. I'm ready.
Follow me, Your Highness.
I'm the kid? Flight of the Fledgling. This was unexpected. Oh. Alright, let's go. It's pretty freaking awesome. He's got that.
Are the enemy already inside the castle?
I'm afraid so, Your Highness. We must hurry.
Got a fancy glowing orb. Where the heck's Clive at?
What was that?
I have to help them. Everything's on fire.
Fall back, Your Highness! He's not one of us!
No, I must do my duty.
Yeah! Get him! Get him, Joshua! Oh, you're kind of... You gotta be like right next to him.
I saw them at the feast. They were laughing.
This is Sabra Quargarb. But why would the Empire?
We must find my father.
Wade, why are you letting him take the lead? This is strange. Hey, where'd my little orb go? Oh no, I've lost my orb.
Who does that?
Take it.
Oh, I have a cure. Oh my god. Yeah, that works.
Damn it, the bastards are everywhere.
Why would the Empire do this? They're our allies.
I feel like there might be something down here. This looks suspicious. No. You'd think he could like draw some power from the flames. I want my orb back, dang it. How do I get my orb?
I have the dominant.
Get absolutely wrecked.
Tyler! Damn it! His wounds are deep.
I can save him.
Your Highness,
Don't worry. You're going to be all right.
I'll hold them off.
Clive!
Joshua! Come here. Tyler, you're hurt.
I'll survive. Thanks to His Highness. Your Grace! Lord Murdoch!
You rescued the young prince. Well done, Sir Wade.
I am in your debt, soldier.
Thank you, Your Grace.
We cannot stay here. We should make straight for the rear gate.
Omia lost Elan, Twisa Gelith. May the winds speed you to Rosalith.
The north gate's up ahead. There are chocobos in the stables. Father, take Joshua and get to safety.
No, I'm not going without you. You're supposed to be my shield, remember?
I remember, which is why I'm going to hold the enemy here while you make your escape. I will order our remaining forces to rally at the gate. Now go.
I will do my duty. You must do your duty too.
I know.
You have to keep Father safe. I'm counting on you, Joshua.
All right, back is Clive. Let's do this. What we got? Stone Skin Tonic. That could come in handy. Let me equip that actually. Shift!
Everyone's dead.
I assume that was for using shift a lot. Everyone? There's gotta be some survivors.
Damn it all.
Well, maybe not.
Captain! Take them.
Let none escape.
As you command. You take care of that spellcaster. I'll keep the others
Come on.
occupied.
Oh.
Down with you! I'll not fall to the likes of you.
Good enough fall to me, huh? Too late.
That's them done. Are you all right?
I'm fine. It's my father and Joshua I'm worried about. We should head back.
Clive, look out!
May I have this dance?
He's an Imperial Dragoon.
And you are the shield who was blessed by the Phoenix. Not that it will save you.
Woo! Get wrecked. Yeah, have some of this. You like that, huh?
Stay still, damn you!
Oh, he got me. Staggered him. Gonna have to give me more than that. There's my burning blade. Finally got to work.
He's open! Now, Clive! Have at him!
I'm on it.
You're going to regret that, boy.
Oh, he's got the double jump. I'm ready for the double this time. I was ready for you. Beat him up. Hey, Commander, dude, get in here. What am I doing all by myself? What is this crap? That dude got wrecked. Let's level up again. Holy crap. All right. And he has nothing. Come on, can't we at least get a cool freaking lance? Something?
Are you hurt?
I'm fine.
So, they sent in the dragoons. Imperial vipers. Do they really mean to invade us?
Not yet. Their numbers were too few. They were not here to take the castle. They were here to take heads. Our work is done. We should return to my father.
My lord, look. We issued these sashes but yesterday. In Rosalith. If they were already among us, what if there were others?
Father and Joshua are in danger.
We must hurry. Take your steed.
What is that?
Uncle, you're all right. Thank goodness.
Your Grace, is everyone safe?
For the moment. We ride for Rosalith to rally our forces. I will need your help to see Joshua safely back to the capital. On you get, Joshua.
Father?
I'm sorry, Your Grace, but that won't be possible.
You honorless snakes!
Stay back! I'm warning you!
Run, Joshua, run!
No!
Hey.
Traitors!
Phoenix!
Joshua! Lord Murdoch! His Highness! Joshua! Stop this! He's lost control. I have to do something. I have to save him.
No, my lord. Fall back.
Climb!
Thank you, Carl. You saved my life. Get her on her feet and run. Please. Joshua, are you in pain?
Not now. Come on! You're his shield. Do your duty. Save him.
My lord?
What in the name of...
Second icon of fire. That's impossible.
Who are you? It's me! No! Leave me alone!
The intro. Embodying the Phoenix. Oh, so now I'm the boy again. Embodying the Phoenix. The following commands are available when playing as the Phoenix. Triangle is fire, left stick is aim, R1 is evade. When your opponent is directly within your sights, the targeting circle will expand. That is the time to fire. Alright, so I have to actually aim this time. What if I don't want to beat Clive? Oh, I got hit.
This cannot be!
Where'd he go? There he is.
I have to stop him! I have to save them!
Uh-oh. That's probably not great. Did I get him? Oh no!
My flames may flicker, but they shall never die!
I caught a fire vanquish. Sorry, Clive. Kid's too powerful.
fucking kill you!
Quite a mess that monster made. Damn shame about the Phoenix, but can't be helped. Oh, my condolences, Your Grace. Is there aught we can do?
Haven't you done enough, Captain? Joshua was my world, and now he is gone. I can only pray there will be a place for me in the world his radiance seeks to create.
I see. Your Grace, over here. The rubble must have protected him from the worst of the flames. Shall we take him prisoner?
No need for that. Kill him. Wait. As my husband never tired of telling me, he is a fine soldier. I'm sure he would make an excellent addition to the Imperial front line. All in its right place.
Take this one. Chin up, lad. You're going to be a soldier.
Joshua.
Welcome back.
Sorry. What's our situation?
Let's just say Shiva and Titan's little spat hasn't made things any easier.
And? It's as you thought. The Crusaders have sounded the retreat.
Then we follow.
We're down a man, Sergeant.
If we return without Shiva's head, our fate will be no different from Biast's. I'll take my chances with the Iron Blood. At least then I might die fighting. After you do, that is.
I won't be dying. Not today.
Then it's settled. No dying. Now, if you don't mind, we have an army to chase.
Awoken. Rise from your reverie. A chance encounter. New iconic abilities. The iconic abilities Scarlet Cyclone and Heatwave for the Phoenix are now available for acquisition and upgrade on the abilities tab in the main menu. Do not forget that once acquired, new abilities must be equipped on the gear and icons tab. Maybe that's where I screwed up. No, because my one ability did work. Claiming redeemable items. Additional content is now available for redemption. These items can be claimed from the Systems tab in the main menu.
How do they expect us to kill something that can do this?
They don't. Only the girl holding its leash.
Alright, so let's see. So we have the Phoenix Shift, the Rising Flames, and the wow, Scarlet Cyclone was pretty cool. Spin quickly, creating a ring of fire that burns all enemies in range. Alright, then in our abilities, let's see, that's that one, that's that one. Phoenix Shift. Heat Wave. Summon a projectile dispelling wall of liquid flame before launching several deadly shockwaves. Wave force is amplified upon dispelling magic. Interesting. That's pretty awesome. Might have to try that at some point. I don't know what I want though, so, and we have new things to check out, so we'll just stick with what we got. Wonder if we can say goodbye to our friend. Apparently not. Oh, lore? Yeah, let's see. Good call. We have the Nisa defile, a deep, arid valley located in the eastern part of the Dhalmekian Republic. During the Battle of the Twin Realms in 865, it was the site of repeated skirmishes as the Iron Kingdom attempted to make incursions into Dhalmekian territory. We have a branded soldier. Bearers forced to fight for the nations that enslaved them. Able to cast powerful magics, yet entirely disposable, they are often placed on the front lines in battle or assigned to highly dangerous scouting or assassination missions. So they're somehow controlling me. Wyvern. A slave soldier for the Holy Empire of Sambrek. Now in his 13th year of servitude, though drafted as a frontline infantryman, the magical might granted him by the blessing of the Phoenix quickly saw him promoted to an elite squadron of assassins, where he was assigned the moniker for which he is now known. Their latest mission, to descend into the Nisa defile, where bloody battle rages between the Iron Kingdom and the Republic of Dhalmekia, and take the head of Shiva's dominant. And Shiva, the Warden of Ice, whose appearance on the battlefield makes her enemies' blood run cold. The Iron Blood sent Shiva against the Republican forces in the Nisa defile, where she dueled against Titan, the icon of Earth. The Bastards. A unit of Imperial Army assassins tasked with taking the head of the Iron Kingdom's dominant, Warden of Ice, and vessel for the icon Shiva. All of its members, including its leader Tiamat, are bearers, branded men pressed into servitude for their ability to wield magic. And Titan, the Warden of Earth, of whom Hugo Kupka is the current dominant. He takes the form of a stone-skinned giant whose granite fists shake the earth with every mighty pummel. Titan's dominant awakens among the peoples of the Dhalmekian deserts, the recipient of his strength being granted great power and status by the Republic in return for a commitment to protect the nation in times of war. I'm surprised they're able to keep me in servitude. Stone Skin Tonic.
All the old trails are gone. It'll be hell finding a way out.
Do you think a retreating army and their dominant will fare any better?
Well, they're prepping me for a fight, I'd say. I got a strength tonic.
By the flames.
That whole clash of the armies seems so insignificant now. Like, alright, you boys can go kill each other. And then the dominants are going to come out and none of this matters. It's just going to be them.
Did you hear that?
Down there. So, Titan has knocked the fight out of our Ironblood friends. Where are the rest of them? That can't be the main host.
Wait. Our fortunes have turned, Sergeant. It's her.
The Dominant? Are you certain?
The Crystalline Orthodox is a backwards faith for a backwards people. In the Iron Kingdom, they teach that dominants are unclean aberrations, born of blackest sin. Only their priests are allowed to perform the rites of priming. And I see many.
We end this quickly.
Schreischgott! Adioninir Sagarid!
Oh, it's her.
Please.
Data! Must be Eile! What Alvation Naukin, Alad Scully asked.
Let this be the end.
Avis, care to kill some Ironblood?
What if I don't want to kill her?
Twyford, you focus on the target.
Understood.
Ooh, she got me. Kicking my butt.
Not this time.
Stone skin. My God, she could take a beating. Please don't kill her, Clive. Just beat her up a little bit.
Orders, Sergeant! Stop
Oh my God! Oh.
Fucking icons. Icon? She's not even fully primed.
My God, she's bringing the heat. Or bringing the cold. No! Oh, I got her.
I will not have their blood on my hands.
Alright, you've won. Don't kill her. Be friends now.
At last.
Shiva defeated. But we're going to be all nice now. A frozen tear. And as she fought, she shed tears of ice, which shattered on the blood-stained earth below. A Dhalmekian soldier's account of the Battle of Nisa. Year of the realm 873, used in crafting. We got 4 potions, 3 high potions, and 10 steel silk. A rare case in which hyperbole has played no role in the item's nomenclature. Steel silk is every bit as strong as steel, yet soft as silk, making it a popular choice for tailors tasked with crafting durable armor that does not hinder movement.
Is she dead?
I don't think so.
Well, what are you waiting for?
No, that's not you. Not here.
I'll bloody do it then.
Fuck. We've got company, Wyvern. What the hell are you doing?
Lord Ohida Vedra!
Get your ass over here and help me with these bastards!
I'm sorry, Jill.
What is wrong with you, Wyvern?
Dominant. I know her.
Know her? Look around you! Do you think any of these animals care? I need you here!
I'm helping. What are you talking about?
Now that that's done, I won't ask you again, Wyvern. Take her head so we can be done with this.
I can't. I won't.
You would betray the Holy Empire?
Betray? I don't recall ever pledging allegiance to your Emperor. My service may have been bought with this brand, but not my loyalty. I just fight to survive.
Ooh, it's go
And
time.
you think I don't? The Empire will have our heads if we return empty-handed. So if you won't take hers, I'll have to take yours.
I told you, Sergeant. I'm not dying here today. And neither is she.
Let's find out.
Who's that? Not this time.
Thought you were supposed to be good, huh? I don't know if putting those flames in there is particularly useful, to be honest. Burning strike, there we go.
Wyvern! Have you forgotten who plucked you from the front lines? Who trained you? Who gave you a name?
when you have none.
You speak as if we don't bear the same brand, Sergeant. I've always had a name, and I've not forgotten it.
Still clinging to the past like a torn blanket. Then you will die, as you should have 13 years ago. My man! You're nothing. No one. And I will not fall by your hand.
Man, that takes such a long time to charge up. I don't know if it's worth it. I don't know. It seems pretty good though. I don't know. Man, stop getting me.
Not this time. By a traitor's blade.
Tiamat best. Another level up. Level 11. What is Rurite? To most, this nondescript lump of rough-hewn stone is but a nuisance upon which to stub one's toe. To the blacksmith, however, it is much, much more, for the metal contained within may be fashioned into inexpensive yet durable gear favored by warriors across the realm. A meteorite. Just as drops of molten iron fall from a smith's oven to the floor to cool, so too do they fall from the celestial foundry, where the gods forge their divine instruments of war, or so it is believed. We call these otherworldly outcastings meteorites.
This way. Bloody wind. Well, come on then.
Fuck. Fuck.
Hugo, dear, my proud desert lion. Would that you had taken care when chasing the hare? I expected more from the mighty Titan. You put the Ice Queen on her back, no doubt. But you'll have to work harder if you're to claim this prize.
My lady, the thunder.
We'll be hearing more soon enough. You always were a fucking snake, Sid. Gather the men. We have work to do.
Jill. Is it really you? And who's this fine hound I see before me?
A fine hound who saved your life, that's who.
Torgal.
Aye?
His name is Torgal.
You two acquainted? Well then, you won't mind taking him off my hands. Funny. I'd always pictured you as more the chocobo type. Clive Rosfield. Come now. Fleet as flame, fierce as a wildfire. That there was the blessing of the Phoenix. I'd heard rumors that you'd survived, but I never paid them much heed. Calm down. I didn't come all this way for your handsome mug. Now her, on the other hand, she seemed worth muddying my boots for. None the worse for wear. Still, might be best to get a second opinion. Back her up.
No! Oh.
Not another step. I mean it.
Well, I'm not about to leave her here. Not one with a warm bed waiting. It's all right. You're welcome to join us. You do want to help her, don't you?
Sid, if we aren't back soon, Nan'll have our heads.
I'll explain everything once we're back at the Hideaway. Come on.
All right. Let's see. The Hideaway. Central Storm Deadlands. The withered remnants of a once verdant valley long consumed by the Blight. One would have to be either extremely foolish or extremely desperate, or an extremely desperate fool, to make this wasteland their home.
Not much further now.
But we're in the middle of the Deadlands.
Keen eye, you. The Blight sucked this place dry. Meaning no trees, no birds, and no magic. But it also means no neighbors.
The last place anyone would think to look.
Home sweet home.
This place. These are fallen ruins.
Well, we didn't think they'd mind. And it keeps the black from our lungs.
But how do you survive without magic?
How does anyone? Hard work and a bit of nerve. You must be starving. We grow them here, believe it or not. Suit yourself.
You're back.
Ah, Talia.
And this is the Dominant.
How cold since we found her. I was hoping you might give her a look over.
All right. Goots, get her upstairs.
Well, none will...
Don't fret about Karen. I've taken care of her fee.
All of it?
She's the best healer this side of the belt. You've nothing to worry about. Go on, have a look around. I'll be in my solar.
Hideaway. Local map. Pressing the touchpad opens a detailed map of your current area. Main scenario destinations are marked with the red symbol. Sounds like it might be side quest time. Maybe. Alright, so there is a map in this game. We just didn't get it until now. Oh, interesting. I played Final Fantasy XIV a long time ago. And I think that's how they denoted you were going into another area. So I think they took that from 14. They may have used it in other games, but
There's a good girl. Hungry, are you?
I feel like that's where I recognize it from. Garden Hand.
Sid says we shouldn't travel alone. That the Deadlands here are unforgiving. Still, needs must.
Oh, 12 did that? Okay, I didn't play 12. So I guess 14 got it from 12. Hey, Jeremy. Welcome to the stream, man.
Hungry, are you? Might have something round here.
Torgal's all grown up. Little convenient that he's here. Not quite sure how that worked out. A little convenient that everyone's here, I must say. Surly Smith, hello. All right, nice chat. Jailer.
Another newcomer. You mind the rules round here, or our next chat will be through the bars.
The washroom floor's all mended then?
It'll hold. For now. I suppose I'll be needing a new sword.
Then you'll need to speak with Blackthorn.
Well, I've got water here. That's nice. Not sure if it's drinkable. A botanist.
Sid once told me, the blight doesn't kill the land, it only makes her forget who she once was. She'll eventually remember her purpose. All she needs is a little reminding.
Studious soul.
Your brand. Lady Tyre might be able to see to that. You may have been born a slave, but you're a free man now.
They can free me from my servitude.
Leave me be.
Not until you've had your medicine.
It didn't seem to compel me too much, though.
Would you rather you went without?
Like, I was able to not follow orders to save Jill, so Bran doesn't seem that powerful.
You reckon he's a soldier then?
Be surprised if he wasn't. The smell of war is thick about him.
You could just ask me. Well, I found the bar. Maybe I can play some Gwent.
Rumors, sits up there in that hole of his, brooding and scheming.
Lay off the man. He's got plenty to brood about.
Spoony Bard!
When lightning struck, his yoke did break, his life his own again. With thunder's roll, he knew his fate and would fight it to the end. Well, what do you think? I woke this morn inspired.
Even at the end of the world and nothing beautiful to look at.
And neither are you. You're right. None of us are.
Oh, Lank-locked bear?
If you can read, don't let Otto know. We'll put you to work on the ledgers too.
Most concerning.
Alright, I think I can get to sit over here.
You think he'd have time for a nip with old August before scampering back to his solar, but no.
Lonely, are we, August?
Careful, you. I've spent the whole morning on these steps.
Oh, guess I could have gone in this way too. Well, let me go check in on Jill first. Can I go in here? No. Where's Jill? Plus, apparently that one lady can get rid of my brand. Oh, Jill's somewhere else. Alright, fine.
Just working on a pet project of mine. Though she's not above biting the hand that feeds her. All right. I was hoping we might try and solve the mystery of poor Clive Rosfield. A bearer of the Sambrequois Imperial Army sent behind enemy lines. With orders to wait until it turned into a brawl, then slit the dominant's throat in the chaos.
I didn't know it was her. How could it be?
And so, to save her neck, you slit your sergeants, then set your sights on the hills. Conveniently forgetting how the Empire deals with deserters. Because with that on your chop, my friend, we both know you won't be getting far. You've fallen a long way, Lord Rosfield. I'll not have it said that I'm a poor host.
What do you mean to do with her?
Do with her? Why, nothing. Her life is her own now. If I wanted to use her, do you think I'd be talking to you? All I want to do is help. Dominants like her, branded like you. Of course, the realm doesn't approve, which is why we live in a cave. And it's also why we need help. From branded who know one end of a sword from the other. What say you, Clive? Will you join us?
Sid, was it? I trust that you'll do right by Jill. But until my brother is avenged, I must walk my own path.
Avenged?
My brother was murdered by a second dominant of fire.
Phoenix's evil twin. Oh, bugger me. Another rumor proven true.
I only stand here today because of Joshua. 13 years I've waited for this chance. I've slept in filth, drunk from a gutter, killed more men than I can count. You're right. The Empire will not suffer a deserter. This will be my best opportunity. My last.
Which is why you should join us.
I told you I'm not
interested, I know. One of my scouts sent word there's a group of branded fugitives north of here, in the Imperial village of Lostwing. Among them is one he believes to be a dominant of fire.
Is he certain?
What say we go and ask him?
This doesn't mean I'm joining you.
Let's make ready then. You'll find everything you need down in the main hall, as well as a few things you don't. Have fun.
What else can I see in here? So I'm pretty sure that Clive was the one who killed his brother, but maybe not? I think he's just being delusional or doesn't understand what happened.
It's downstairs. Try not to get lost.
Yeah, all right. Visit the main hall.
He's in... Oh no.
Oh, the lore? Yeah, let's look at the lore. We have Sid's Hideaway, a refuge hidden in the blighted lands of Central Storm, from which Sid operates his secretive community of freed bearers. While survival in the Deadlands is widely considered impossible, a combination of near indestructible fallen ruins and considerable ingenuity have led to the establishment of a safe haven where those who rally to their leader's cause are only just about able to eke out an albeit meager existence. Sidolphus Telamon. Cornered by a battalion of Iron Kingdom crusaders in the depths of the Nisa defile, Clive thought his end was nigh, until Sid appeared and spirited him and Jill away to his secret hideaway in the Deadlands. Goats. One of Sid's trusted allies, a gentle giant who has a warm word for everyone. And Bearer. A person with the power to cast magics without a crystal. In Valestia, men and women who awaken as bearers are enslaved. They are marked with a brand upon their cheek and used as tools, a cheaper alternative to the scarce and precious shards. The system of slavery has persisted for centuries, and has become so ingrained in Valestian life that few take pity upon the bearer's plight, seeing them as less than human.
Goots, was it? Perhaps you can help. Sid asked me to make ready for our mission. How does one go about that here?
There's old Nan's place. On second thoughts, you maybe want to see Blackthorn first.
A blacksmith? To the forge it is, then.
Oh wait, no, hold up. You'll be needing this. Blackthorn won't take no notice of you otherwise. Might not anyway.
Speak with Blackthorn in the smithy.
The forge is down the end. Just follow the sound of Blackthorn's hammer.
Does Does it look like there's room here for another bloody crate?
No, Lady Karen. I'm sorry, Lady Karen.
Are you Blackthorn?
What if I am? I've no time for idle chatter.
I'm not here to talk. I'll be accompanying Sid to Lostwing, and I need you to see to my equipment.
You could be accompanying the goddess Krieger to our holy bedchamber for all I care. I'm not lifting a finger for you.
Is that so?
I can give him rum. A noisome spirit better suited to stripping oil from a painter's canvas than consumption. Grants overworked conscripts a few rare moments of sweet oblivion on their long, arduous sea journeys north from the continent.
Do you want that or not? I can take it back.
Damn you, Goots. All right. No need to be hasty. Let's have a look at you. I doubt that lot could stay a Moogle's fart. Bloody Imperials. They'd rather see their bearers dead than kitted out properly. I'll do what I can, as a favor to Goot's mind.
Forging. The crafting of new gear, as well as the upgrading of existing gear, can be done at a blacksmith, as long as you have the recipe and the proper materials. Select a highlighted item from the list and hold X to craft or upgrade. Alright, well, we can make an iron belt. And we can't reinforce anything, so I guess we're crafting the belt. And it takes 12 iron fillings, which apparently we have. Might have gotten it from one of those fights. Iron belt +1. More leather than iron, it is nonetheless considered an improvement from the crude cording worn by Ackermen and Acolytes. Or Ackermen? Maybe Ackermen? I don't know. Anyways, craft it. Equip the newly crafted item? Sure.
And the belt sees a square. You want anything else, you bring your own materials.
I'll bear that in mind. Thank you.
A word of advice. Don't let Sid decide what's best for you.
Notices. When something is changed in the Hideaway, a notice will appear in the upper right-hand corner of the screen. In addition to stock updates for Charon's Toll and new forging recipes for the Black Hammer, there are also notices for new quests, new missives, and many other things. A gold icon will also appear in-game as well as on the local map to indicate recent updates.
I suppose I should thank Goots.
New crafting recipe is available at the Black Hammer.
Make it quick.
Ask about Blackthorn.
Well, I ain't the cook, am I?
Though if you've tasted Kenneth's brown, I might as well be.
Look.
Sid needed a smith and I needed a smithy. Call it a marriage of convenience. Doesn't hurt that the forge here is the hottest this side of hell. Or that it works without magic. I won't have no bearers suffering for me.
You got anything needs repairing?
You got anything that needs repairing or retooling, you bring it here. Along with your own materials and any scraps left over. I keep. Alright, use the forge.
So, what'll it be?
Alright, we could get a broadsword +1, but we are slightly low on weirite. And iron bracers we can make. We'll take one of our frozen tears and most of our weirite. Iron bracers +1. Though little more than crude leather straps reinforced with even cruder iron plates, boundless tales of dexterous doers of daring, deftly deflecting door locks and redirecting dents with naught but these wristlets, have made the equipment a popular choice for those who dream of being a hero but currently lack the monetary means. Well, hopefully these frozen tears aren't too hard to come by. This is going to boost me 8 defense, though. I will take it.
Not bad, if I do say so myself.
And I could... Oh, I can actually reinforce my broadsword to get another 25 attack and 25 stagger. Kind of weird that I don't have the stuff for the broadsword +1, but I do for broadsword +2. It's odd. And I can do this as well. So my meteorite's gonna be able to upgrade one of these. Oh, actually, never mind. I don't have a broadsword +1. I lied. I'm dumb. Because I don't have a broadsword. Can I craft a broadsword? No, I can only craft broadsword +1. That's weird. Well, I don't know if I want to use my meteorite for such a small upgrade. I think I'd want to save it for the sword. So we're good.
Fancy a mug of Kenneth's coldest when we're done?
Does Titan ship boulders?
Alright, let's see. Don't see any more updates, so we'll talk to Goats. Or Goots, I guess is how they pronounce it.
The gift worked. You have my thanks.
Come on, nearly there. You, blankets, quick as you like. All right, we make him comfortable while the bed's made up. Well, you're just gonna stand there? Someone fetch some water.
I'll get the bucket. You go and see if Otto needs out, eh?
Wait, me? What the hell have I got myself into?
Speak with the man tending to the bearers. Curmudgeon.
Who are they?
Huh? They're freed Imperial bearers. Who the hell are you? Shit, at this rate, you won't make it through the night. Think you can find your way up them stairs to the infirmary? We need Tyre. Well, go on. Shift your ass.
Was Ty the one looking after Jill?
Your friend needs her rest. There'll be time for tearful reunions once she's recovered.
I'm not here for Jill. You're wanted downstairs. There are injured bearers in need of attention.
Well, why didn't you say so?
I did say so.
He's going to be all right. But I'll need to examine them both in the infirmary. My work's just begun.
Another fine day at the Hideaway.
Do many of the bearers who come here arrive in this state?
It's no easy thing, casting off your chains. By the time most pluck up the courage, they're already too far gone. These two here are the lucky ones. The name's Otto. You need anything? You ask me.
Well, Otto, I do need some supplies.
Do you now?
then Lady Karen over there will be more than happy to help you.
Right.
Oh. And thanks. Be seeing you.
Not likely. I won't be staying.
Is that right? Well, for as long as you are here, consider yourself welcome. You helped us today, and we won't forget it.
Side quests unlocked. Now we're talking. Quests. Keep an eye out for the green icon above the heads of certain NPCs. These indicate they have a quest to offer. A list of current and completed quests can be viewed on the Journal tab in the main menu. To-do list. After accepting a quest, quest objectives will appear in the to-do list located on the right side of the screen. Objectives for the main scenario and up to 3 side quests can be displayed simultaneously. Quest priority. Any quest can be prioritized on the Journal tab in the main menu by highlighting it and pressing X. Objectives for prioritized quests will remain displayed in the to-do list until the quest is completed or another quest is given priority. Priority status for a quest can be removed by highlighting it and pressing X again. New Hideaway features. The following Hideaway facilities are now available. The 1,000 Tomes, an ever-growing compendium of all things Valithia. The Orchestrion, personal jukebox for songs collected throughout the game. Both are located in the Hideaway's eatery, the Fat Chocobo, and can be found on the local map, opened by pressing the touchpad.
Who are these people?
I like how her name's Karen. Alright, well, we have some side quests. Why don't we start with those? Who dis?
I heard they escaped their masters in the Imperial capital. By the look of those bruises, not a moment too soon.
Yeah, well, it doesn't matter where they came from. Only that they're here now.
Distraction! My favorite.
This whole place is falling apart.
It's Jeffrey, the head carpenter.
Damn it. We'll be needing more wood. But if I step away to fetch any, this lot will be down around our ears.
Ah, you there. Perfect timing. I couldn't persuade you to fetch me some timber, could I?
Am I the only one who just immediately thought of shirtless Putin on a bear when he turned around? Was it just me? Maybe it was just me. Fetch wood for the carpenter. I'd be happy to.
I'd be happy to.
Oh, thank you. You'll be helping me and the Hideaway both. Takes a lot of work to keep this place standing. More than we can manage, if I'm honest.
It certainly looks like you've got your hands full.
You can say that again. The Fallen knew their craft, make no mistake, but not even their handiwork lasts forever. That's why the walls need shoring up. Can't have the vegetable patch crushed before our first harvest now, can we?
No, I suppose not. All right, where can I find this wood?
Ask over at the White Ads. They'll point you in the right direction. Thanks again. I really appreciate the help.
Quest accepted. Make do and mend. Alright, speak with the carpenter at the White Ads. Alright, hold on. Let's go to our journal. The journal tab contains information on main story progress as well as all current and completed side quests. And we have a nice little recap here. Oh, let's see. So we started with... Oh. We started with a chance encounter. The year is once again 873, and Clive has returned from his reverie to the chaos that smolders in the wake of Shiva and Titan's terrible encounter. Tiamat reminds Wyvern of their mission and that there is no escaping the inexorable fate of the branded. Flight of the Fledgling. The shields of Rosaria have marched to Phoenix Gate, that the duchy's dominant and heir to the throne, Joshua, might hear the words of their ancestors, as is custom before any great battle. However, the night before the ceremony, the young prince is stirred from his slumber by the sounds of battle. The fortress is under attack, and Joshua must fight his way to his father with the aid of but a single brave shield. Lost in a fog, bade by his father, the Archduke, to address reports of the ever-spreading blight, having driven a horde of goblins into Rosarian territory, Clive journeys to the swamps of Stillwind, accompanied by a pair of loyal shields of the duchy. Sunrise, sunset, as the duchy readies itself for war with the Iron Kingdom, its most bitter and long-standing of rivals, so too does Clive prepare to do his duty as first shield of Rosaria, to protect and serve his brother Joshua, dominant of the Phoenix. Pride, it is the year 860, and with the coming of spring, does Green once again return to the Grand Duchy of Rosaria. In the baileys of Rosalith Castle, men who have sworn their swords to their country train in anticipation of coming conflict, and it is here that one young man in particular endeavors to prove himself worthy to the ones he loves, and to kill a dominant. As dawn breaks over the Nisa defile in the 873rd year of the Valisthian calendar, the armies of Dalmacia and the Iron Kingdom gather, and their icons, Titan of the Republic and Shiva of the Orthodoxy, make ready to take the field. Meanwhile, high above it all, a small party of branded assassins survey the battlefield like hawks in search of prey. And a flame summoned. The night burns red as twin titans clash. Dressed in flame, they vie for dominance. One a beacon of hope, the other an aberration, an affront to the very laws of nature. There is no room in this world for both, for there can be only one icon of fire. And indeed, there was only one. Alright, make do and mend. Geoffrey, the Hideaway's head carpenter, needs Clive to fetch him some wood with which to make repairs. Speak with the carpenter of the White Adze. Or Adze.
Excuse me. The man working over by the garden sent me to fetch some wood.
Ah, that'll be Geoffrey, master carpenter. Luck would have it, we've just finished cutting the timber he's after. You take as much as you need from the stack.
Thank you.
No, not at all. We appreciate the assistance.
Take the planks.
Here we are. I better get this to Geoffrey, was it?
How do you know where all the items are to do 100%? Game just came out. We explore and we find them. And we do everything. That's how.
Oh, you're back. Hope fetching that wood wasn't too much trouble.
With planks, several lengths of weathered, slightly worm-eaten wood, salvaged and replaned to perfection for use in Hideaway repairs. There you go, buddy.
Will this be enough?
This will do nicely, thank you. With a bit of luck, the walls won't be falling in on us just yet.
That sounds ominous.
Oh, it's not as bad as all that. And it's a damn sight better than the alternative. We're safe, we're warm, and we're hidden. What more could we ask for? Now stop fretting and take this. You've earned it. Welcome to the fold.
There's no need to...
That's not a matter of need, my friend. You're one of us now.
Quest complete. 5 experience. Oh, he gave me a meteorite. Nice. And a gill bug? Contrary to popular belief, this small insect does not get its name from its appearance, but rather from the fact that it is highly sought after by physicers, I guess? For use in brewing medicines. In summer, when the beetles are most numerous, children across the realm will spend nigh every waking hour collecting specimens in readiness to exchange them for a handful of coppers. As children have tiny hands, however, this amounts to fewer than one might expect. Valuable can be traded for gil. All right. I got a bug. Now you all see it. Sorry, guys. That's just immediately what I saw.
Do you think we should go and help?
It sounds like Otto has everything under control. As always.
Don't think I haven't noticed you stealing sips from that pot.
Kenneth, the kitchen head.
Ah, a new face. And, dare I hope, a willing pair of hands. The fat chocobo is a demanding mistress, and we are too few to keep her on her feet. Might I persuade you to deliver a meal or two to souls in need of sustenance? For your trouble, I can offer you the contents of my strongbox and my enduring gratitude.
That seems like one heck of a deal. Really? Is that 400 or 500 currency, or what is that? Help keep the fat chocobo running? I don't see why not.
I don't see why not.
Marvelous. And who exactly do I have the honor of addressing?
Clive.
Delighted to make your acquaintance, Clive. I'm Kenneth, and mine are the weary shoulders upon which the weight of this fine establishment rests. Now, I have 3 hungry customers awaiting their victuals. Take these if you would, and be careful, they're hot.
I'm prioritizing this quest.
Oh, meal. How long has it been?
And then Clive ate all 3 of them. Here you go, buddy.
Your food.
I was hoping it might be. Well, doesn't this look fine? Thank you, lad. You're new, aren't you? Kenneth's running you ragged already, I expect, the old rascal.
Well, he did say he'd give me something for my trouble.
And so he should. We're not slaves anymore. Well met, lad, and keep up the good work.
Long-serving bearer.
It's nice to see the Hideaway finally coming alive. It wasn't so long ago us old hands were ratting about the place like peas in a bucket.
That's the jukebox? It's funny looking. Here you go.
Yeah.
Oh, my thanks. I hope you do not think me lazy for waiting to be served like a lord. Only my former master did not use me kindly, you see. He left me half lame, truth be told. But Sid took me in nonetheless. Well, the Hideaway is the home I never knew, and a mighty fine one at that.
Lay off the man. He's got plenty to brood about.
The lame bearer.
I'd been cast out and left for dead when Sid found me. There's not a day goes by I don't count my blessings.
The Ironblood were quick to sound the retreat once Titan turned up.
Fat lot of good that icon of theirs did them.
Hello, Otto.
Next time you're in, first round's on the ass.
Well. There's so much more to farming than just seeds and soil.
Your food.
Just a moment. I need to finish this. I won't be a burden. I'm of no use to anyone as I am, but maybe if I can master this.
All right, but see that you eat it before it gets cold.
Of course. Thank you.
That's the last one. I'd better let Kenneth know.
Notices you lose 1 bowl of salt broth? Oh, because I gave it, yeah. It's like, how did I lose 1? Never mind. Alright, Kenneth. I did it.
All done, I presume? Splendid.
They were bearers. All 3 of them. Not slaves waiting upon their master's pleasure, but Men waiting to be fed like equals.
Indeed, equality is the very cornerstone upon which our little community is founded. Beyond these walls, we are scorned as slaves, speaking only when spoken to, eating only what scraps our masters deign to give us. The first hot meal here is the first many will have known. In the Hideaway, we are free, truly free to speak as we please, when we please, and to eat what and when we desire. More than reason enough to trust in Sid's vision, wouldn't you say? Now, I promised you something for your trouble, did I not? The contents of my strongbox are yours to do with as you will. Thank you, Clive. Do come and visit me again, won't you?
Quest complete! Food for thought. I got 500 of those coins. Oh, and I got Weirite. Nice, I need that. And I also get whatever's in here. Treasure coffers! Countless treasure coffers lie across the realm just waiting to be plundered. If you find one, don't hesitate to kick it open with X and reap the bounty. Go on, no one's looking. I earned this one. A badge of metal. What is that? Maybe it's a non-broken thing. Badge of metal, accessory. The strength of a city is defined by the guard that mans its walls. The strength of a city guard is defined by the pride in their hearts and the laurels on their breasts. This badge provides its wearer with one of the two. Increases defense by 10, I'll take it. More reasonable accessory rather than those broken ones it gave me. Alright, let me check out this jukebox looking thing.
The Ironblood were quick to sound the retreat once Titan turned up.
Orchestrion. Changing the tune. Background music played in the Hideaway can be changed by accessing, I forgot how to speak, the Orchestrion. The track list is expanded using Orchestrion rolls acquired from main scenario quests, shops, or treasure coffers. Alright, we have Where the Heart Is. Alright, and then we also have... I think this is the lore thing? A wizened man.
Yours is not a familiar face. Are you new to the Hideaway, perchance?
You could say that.
Well then, allow me to welcome you. I am Harpocrates II Hyperboreus.
That's,
Quite a mouthful, I know. Which is why everyone here has taken to calling me simply Tomes, on account of the company I keep. And what varied company. I'm a collector, you see. Not of bijou and baubles, but of stories. The history and culture of these isles have ever been a source of endless fascination to me. But alas, my days of wandering the realm in search of new tales are far behind me. And so I've taken to sharing that which I've gathered with all who might listen. Perhaps you would care to listen.
Ask about Harpocrates.
When I was very young,
and lived beyond these shores, my father would read to me every night from the only book we had, A History of Valithia by Moss the Chronicler. So enchanted was I by this realm of myth and magic that when I was of age, I enlisted as a deckhand on a merchant galley, that I might see it with my own eyes.
Yet, when I arrived,
what I found was a land of war and suffering, darkened by the blight and the evil in men's hearts. Still, I was determined to follow in the footsteps of Moss and record what I could, and so I did, in all manner of places, in all manner of roles, until my aging legs could carry me no longer.
Fortunately,
Sid found me by the roadside, so to speak, and offered me a place here, where I might continue my studies, albeit without the wandering. View the 1,000 Tomes.
I have compiled some new entries, if you would like to see them.
1,000 Tomes is a comprehensive compendium of Valithhian lore, covering everything from basic terms to important persons, geography, and history. New information is constantly added as Clive progresses through the story. Past active Time Lore entries can also be viewed here. Oh, good.
I have a few new notes that might interest you.
What the heck? Harpocrates updates the tomes.
What subject shall we consider today?
I like that. All right. I guess we want the persons of interest. Oh, geez, there's a bunch. We have Clive Rosfield, an Imperial bearer turned deserter after refusing to slay the dominant of Shiva, choosing instead to turn his blade on his own sergeant. As a force of crusaders closed around him, his freedom seemed as if it would be short-lived until the timely intervention of Sid, a man who shared Clive's desire to see the dominant freed from their clutches. Together they escaped to Sid's secret hideaway. And what is... Oh, and then there's related topics? I guess? Wait. Oh, he's got multiple. First encounter. Firstborn son of Archduke Elwyn, ruler of Azaria. From a young age, Clive dedicated himself to mastering the blade, and his practice paid off when he was appointed first shield of Azaria. Tasked to guard the Phoenix and blessed with the ability to wield a part of his fire. Firstborn son of Archduke Elwyn, ruler of Azaria. Though all expected him to inherit the Phoenix's flames and awaken as its dominant, destiny instead chose his younger brother Joshua to bear that burden. In search of a role of his own, Clive dedicated himself to mastering the blade, and his practice paid off when he was appointed first shield. Wait, what? Does this just keep changing? After the fall of Phoenix Gate, firstborn son of Archduke Elwyn and first shield of Rosaria, though it was his sworn duty to protect his father and younger brother, both lost their lives in a tragedy brought about by his mother, Duchess Annabella. Taken into custody by the Imperial Army, he was branded as a bearer and forced to serve as a slave soldier. At the Battle of Nisa, Wyvern, a slave soldier for the Holy Empire of Sembrek. Now in his 13th year of servitude, though drafted as a frontline infantryman, the magical might granted him by the blessing of the Phoenix quickly saw him promoted to an elite squadron of assassins, where he was assigned the moniker by which he is now. All right, we've seen this. And then an Imperial deserter, which we just read. All right, then Joshua. Joshua Rosefield, second son of the Archduke of Rosaria. Joshua was appointed heir to the ducal throne by virtue of his awakening as the dominant of the Phoenix. His love and admiration for his elder brother Clive is absolute, and he is only too proud to have him serve as his first shield. His love for carrots, less so. And then after the fall of Phoenix Gate, second son of the Archduke of Rosaria and heir to the ducal throne. Upon the night of the Imperial invasion of Phoenix Gate, the shock of seeing his father slain before his disbelieving eyes led to him losing control of his icon and setting the castle alight. From the flames rose a second icon of fire, whose murderous rampage laid both the castle and the Phoenix low. And there's Jill Warwick. First encounter. Born a princess of the Northern Territories, Jill was made a ward of Rosaria after her homeland's incessant raids were quelled by the duchy. She was raised in Rosalith Castle alongside Clive and Joshua, who came to love her as a sister. And then after the fall of Phoenix Gate, born a princess of the Northern Territories, Jill was made a ward of Rosaria after her homeland's incessant raids were quelled by the duchy. She was raised in blah, 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 blah. Who came to when she waved the brothers farewell on the day they departed for Phoenix Gate, little did she know of the misfortune that awaited both of them and her. And then at the Battle of Nisa, dominant of Shiva and Clive's childhood friend, in blah blah blah. In the depths of the Nisa defile, the two came to blows at the orders of the armies that enslaved them. Jill fighting to defend the priests of the Iron Kingdom, Clive obeying the Empire's orders to take the head of Shiva's dominant. Exhausted from her tilt with Titan, Jill came close to falling to her assassin's blades, but was spared at the last moment when Clive's memories of their time together came flooding back. Torgal! How does Torgal have 4? Clive's faithful friend, brought back from one of Archduke Elwyn's expeditions to the frozen Northern Territories, where he was found half-starved and shivering in a snowfield, having presumably been separated from his pack. Elwyn gifted the puppy to Clive upon his return, and the two became nigh inseparable. After the fall of Phoenix Gate. Until the tragic events of Phoenix Gate tore them apart. At the Battle of Nisa, Clive's faithful friend, now fully grown after the tragic events at Phoenix Gate, Clive believed that Torgal was lost to him forever. However, their paths were to cross again some 13 years later when Torgal's new master Cid came to Clive's rescue in the depths of the Nisa defile. Despite their long years apart, the two knew each other as if not a single day had passed since their separation. And reunited with Clive. In the intervening years, Torgal not only grew into a fine hound, but met with Cid, who trained him to work as a hunting dog. After meeting with Clive again, Torgal gladly returns to the service of his former master. Ambrosia. Born in the stables of Rosalith Castle, Ambrosia was chosen by the young Clive Rosfield to be his personal steed and raised by him from a chick. She is a proud bird and deeply loyal to her master, quickly turning her beak upon any who he should attempt to pet. Upon any but he who should attempt to pet her. And the Knight of Flames. Clive's personal steed during the attack on Phoenix Gate, she raced to Clive's rescue, saving him from certain death at the cost of an eye, a price she gladly paid. Then there's Sidolphus Telamon. Cornered by a battalion of Iron Kingdom Crusaders in the depths of the Nisa defile, Clive thought his end was nigh until Cid appeared and spirited him and Jill away to his secret hideaway in the Deadlands. Benedicta Harmon. Commander of the Kingdom of Wolod's elite intelligencers, who sits by her liege's side at the highest table of state, most recently in her negotiations with the Dalmex at the Zernitra stronghold. But Barnabas is not the only one with whom she shares a special bond. Benedicta also has eyes and ambitions for Hugo Kupka. And Hugo Kupka. Kupka's awakening as the dominant of the Icon Titan thrust him to the forefront of Dalmekian politics, winning him influence over both the Republic's armies and its policymaking, as well as a personal fortune. He has little love for his country, taking advantage of his position to benefit himself and himself alone. His love for Benedicta Harmon, however, is absolute, and he would gladly betray his every ally just to be with her. Royal Knight Lord Commander. Lord Commander of the Kingdom of Wolod's armies. He accompanied his liege to Fort Zernitra in the Republic of Dalmekia to negotiate the provision of reinforcements from the Royal Order of Knights. The King of Wolod. The aloof and unshakable Barnabas Tharmer. First of his name, few can meet his steady gaze without flinching. There's Otto, chief steward of Cid's Hideaway, who manages the day-to-day running of their operation in his friend's stead. Cid often being taken far and away by his bear-liberating activities. Even when Cid is at home, he prefers to leave such busy work to Otto, much to the hard-pressed purser's indignation. And then there's Tarja. Resident physiker of Cid's Hideaway, Tarja is an expert in all manner of medicines and medicinal interventions, skills that are indispensable in their deadland home, where they cannot call on healing magics. After Cid brings an unconscious Jill back to the Hideaway from his expedition to the Nisa defile, she is placed in Tarja's care. Goots, one of Cid's trusted allies, a gentle giant who has a warm word for everyone. Blackthorn, resident blacksmith of Cid's Hideaway, a sullen and secretive sort who prefers to drown his woes in drink than to share them. Harpocrates II Hyperboreos, the Hideaway's resident historian whose love for books has earned him the nickname Tomes. Harpocrates traveled to Valithia as a youth, seeking to unearth the secrets of this land of legend, and over the years has developed a deep knowledge of Valithlian geography, history, religion, and folklore. And a whole... Oh, no, we got more. Elwyn Rosfield. First encounter, Archduke of the Grand Duchy of Rosaria and father of Clive and Joshua, loved by his people for his steadfast leadership both at home and on the battlefield, which he put to good effect in quelling the rebellious northern territories. Warming the throne. Archduke of the Grand Duchy of Rosaria and father of Clive and Joshua, Elwyn was born before his father, the previous dominant of the Phoenix, passed away, so he did not inherit the Icon's powers. Instead, he devoted himself to the study of swordcraft and statesmanship, that he might lead his country from the front, which he did to wide acclaim in leading his armies and quelling the rebellious northern territories. And after the fall of Phoenix Gate, late Archduke of the Grand Duchy of Rosaria and father of Clive and Joshua, Elwyn's reign ended when he was beheaded by servants of the Holy Empire of Sambrec in his ignoble attack on Phoenix Gate, or in their ignoble attack on Phoenix Gate. Known not only for his inspiring leadership and skill with the blade, but his disapproval of the mistreatment of bearers. His legacy lives on in all those who oppose imperial rule and what remains of Rosaria. Annabella Rosfield, our favorite person. Duchess of Rosaria, wife of Archduke Elwyn, and mother to Clive and Joshua. While she adores her younger son, she treats Clive and Jill with not but thinly veiled contempt. At Rosalith Castle. It was not only her beauty, but her connection to a bloodline that produced many previous dominants of the Phoenix that led to her being proposed as a bride for the young Archduke. Indeed, the two are cousins. Having known from a young age that her purpose in life was to preserve her Phoenix-bearing bloodline, she dotes on Joshua and scorns Clive. After the fall of Phoenix Gate, it was ever her purpose in life to preserve her Phoenix-bearing bloodline, for which reason she betrayed her husband that she might enter in league with the force she judged the mightier, the Holy Empire of Sembrek. It was Annabella's treachery that led to the disaster at Phoenix Gate. Rodney Murdoch. First encounter, Lord Commander of the Rosarian Army. Not only is he a skilled warrior and loyal guardian of the Rosefield household, he is also a fine tutor. Indeed, it was he who trained Clive in the secrets of swordplay. While he may be a hard taskmaster, his belief and trust in the shields that serve under him make him a much-loved leader. At Rosalith Castle, Lord Commander of the Rosarian Army, outranked only by Archduke Elwyn, who is not only his liege lord but his firm friend. The two share an unshakable bond of trust, Elwyn consulting with Rodney on all military matters. And the Knight of Flames. Murdoch and his shields accompanied Elwyn and Joshua to Phoenix Gate to perform the rite of ancestral communion, only to be set upon first by Imperial infiltrators. Then a second, shadowy icon of fire, within whose flames Murdoch was engulfed. Sir Wade. First encounter, a loyal shield of Rosaria, chosen by Lord Commander Rodney Murdoch to accompany Clive on his expedition to Stillwind. Once but a low-born page, Wade was inspired to join the ranks after a woodpile fell on him and his life was saved by a young Joshua. We'd seen that one before. The Knight of Flames. Though he did all he could to return the favor that he owed to Joshua for saving his life as a boy during the attack on Phoenix Gate, Wade was to meet the same fate as the prince. Sir Tyler. Saw that one already. A loyal shield of Rosaria who accompanied Clive on his expedition to Stillwind. Though he did everything in his power to assist Joshua in Archduke Elwyn's flight from Phoenix Gate on the night of the attack, his years of distinguished service were to come to a close when he was swallowed by the flames of the rampaging Phoenix. Tiamat. First encounter, a bearer in service of the Holy Empire of Sembrek. Tiamat is the leader of the elite assassin squadron to which Wyvern is assigned, the Bastards. Their latest mission, to take the head of the dominant of Shiva. To this end, they infiltrate the Nisa defile, where the forces of the Republic of Dalmekia and the Iron Kingdom are aligned against each other. Though none know his true name, rumor has it that the man now known as Tiamat was born as a scion of a noble Sembrekwe family, and abandoned to his fate after his powers awakened. And death, a bearer in service of the Holy Empire of Sembrek. Tiamat, or the man who now bears the name, is the leader of the Bastards, a squadron of elite assassins. He was on a mission to take the head of Shiva's dominant in the Nisa defile that his subordinate Wyvern, real name Clive Rosfield, turned upon him and cut him down. Biast. Second longest serving of the Bastards, an elite band of slave assassins in service of the Holy Empire of Sembrek. He and his sergeant Tiamat fought alongside each other for many a year, and Biast entrusted him with his life. Alas, there was little Tiamat could do to save him from the boulder that was to fall from the skies during their ill-fated mission to infiltrate the Dalmekian Republic and take the head of Shiva's dominant. Avis, a branded soldier for the Holy Empire of Sembrek, who served alongside Wyvern. None know his true name. He and his band of elite assassins were tasked with taking the head of the dominant of Shiva, but he was to lose his life to the Crusader's axe in the course of the mission. Or to a Crusader's axe. Dalmekian Chief Strategist and former Field Marshal of the Dalmekian Republic. While there was a time he took personal command of his troops, Hugo Kupka's rise to prominence led to his being recalled from the battlefield by reason of his advancing age, for which he bears the vainglorious dominant a deep-seated grudge. the Republic Prime Minister, the leader of the Dhalmekian Parliament and eldest and most experienced of its members, those elected by the states of the Republic, plus the dominant of Titan, who serves as an official advisor. Alas, Hugo Kupka does not take kindly to his advice being ignored. Gerulf, second in command of Rolod's royal intelligencers, serving under Benedict de Harman, with whom he shares a deep bond of trust. Moss the Chronicler, far-fabled scholar of Valisthian history and legend, even to this day, much of the surviving knowledge of the distant antiquity of the twins issues from his quill. In his later years, his writings attracted fierce criticism from certain scholarly circles, which resulted in him removing himself from public life. The Dominant of Fire. Okay, so it actually wasn't Clive. I thought it was. A mysterious figure who was first seen amid the chaos of the Imperial invasion of Phoenix Gate, immediately before the appearance of the second Icon of Fire, the very icon that slew the heir to the ducal throne. Clive believes this man to be the Dominant who murdered his brother and has sworn to take his revenge. Alright, so that's all for persons of interest. Lay of the land. We have Valithia, a realm comprising the twin continents of Storm and Ash, over which the Mother Crystals stand timeless vigil. At the foot of each, great cities have risen up over the eons, and around them, powerful nations. Though the land has been blessed with the light of magic since time immemorial, in recent years, a creeping blackness has begun to gnaw at its borders, the Blight. Storm, the westerly of Valisthia's two great continents, with its frozen northern reaches, its temperate marshy midlands, and the searing heat of the south. It boasts a breadth of climes and cultures not seen anywhere else in the known realms. Sid's Hideaway, a hidden refuge. Oh wait, basic information. A refuge hidden in the blighted lands of Central Storm, from which Sid operates his secretive community of freed bearers. While survival in the Deadlands is widely considered impossible, a combination of near indestructible fallen ruins and considerable ingenuity have led to the establishment of a safe haven where those who rally to their leader's cause are only just about able to eke out an albeit meager existence. I had seen that. A home for bearers. A hidden refuge built on fallen ruins in the blighted lands of Central Storm. It is It is from here that Sid operates his secretive society of freed bearers. So accustomed are most so-called branded to ill treatment at their master's hands that their first experience of something approaching freedom within the Hideaway's walls, be it even something as small as a hot meal or a soft bed, can come as a considerable shock. Grand Duchy of Rosaria. I think I saw this. Yeah. Yep. Rosalith, the capital city of the Duchy of Rosaria. Rosalith Castle, seat of the Archduke, stands at the heart of the storied settlement, whose marketplaces teem with activity. Alas, the encroaching blight has rendered vast swaths of the land to the north uninhabitable, driving refugees south in even greater numbers, and placing an unbearable strain on Rosalith's all too finite resources. Rosalith Castle. Situated in the heart of the ducal capital of Rosalith, it is from this towering ivory fortress that the Archduke and his family rule their nation. We've seen that. Phoenix Gate. A walled keep situated near Rosaria's northwestern border. It was originally constructed to serve as an outpost in the wars against the northern territories, but its true significance lies deep within the ruins atop which the stronghold stands. Here, in an ancient chamber accessible only to the Dominant of Fire, is held the rite of ancestral communion, an important ritual in which it is believed that the Phoenix can hear the words of the Duchy's forebears. The Ducal Army. The loyal soldiery of the Duchy of Rosaria, they serve under the standing army's Lord Commander, whose task it is to enact the will of their sovereign, the Archduke. Those who show sufficient aptitude or who are blessed with sufficient nobility of birth are made shields, personal retainers to the Archduke himself. House Rosefield. The highest of the noble houses of Rosaria, the Dominant of the Phoenix is always born into the Rosefield line, and so it is always a Rosefield who sits upon the ducal throne. The Knight of Flames. An Imperial attack on Rosarian forces stationed at Phoenix Gate made under the cover of night in the year 860. Archduke Elwyn Rosefield was killed in the fighting, as were his two sons, though the bodies of the latter were never recovered, having thought to have been wholly consumed by hellfire. The attack was widely rumored to have been facilitated by the traitorous Duchess Annabella. although official explanations attempted to shift the blame onto the Phoenix having run inexplicably rampant. Stillwind Marsh. I saw this before. The Holy Empire of Sambrek, a nation occupying the northeastern reaches of the continent of Storm with the great city of Oriflame as its capital. Sambrek is the realm's largest theocracy and home to the Mother Crystal Drake's Head. Under the rule of the Holy Emperor, the people of Sambrek enjoy a life of plenty thanks to the crystal's blessing, which they believe to be a gift from the goddess Grieger herself. The Imperial Army. The assembled forces of the Holy Empire of Sambrek. While officially under the command of the Cardinals, it is the Holy Emperor Sylvester Lesage who the legions truly serve. On the battlefield, the Dragoons, peerless lancers renowned throughout the realm, are the Empire's keenest weapon, descending from the skies to sow terror and disarray among their hapless foes. Dragoon. A lance-wielding knight of the Holy Empire of Sambrek, the Dragoons are trained in a unique acrobatic fighting style modeled after the movements of dragons, which is characterized by sudden thrusts and disorienting leaps and dives. Gregorian scripture holds the creatures to be divine, a gift from the goddess herself, and so too are their namesakes revered by the populace. The Dalmekian Republic. A nation formed from a federation of 5 smaller states, it is located in the southern half of the continent of Storm, and has its capital at Rendella. It is also home to the Mother Crystal known as Drake's Fang. There is no official state religion, and citizens are free to worship as they please. Dalmekia's key political entity is the Parliament, which is formed of ministers representing each of the states, with the Prime Minister as at its head. Fort Zernitra, a stronghold situated at the western end of the Nisa defile in the Dalmekian Republic. In the year 873, it served as the site of a meeting convened by the Dalmekians with the Waloders, with their Waloder allies in an attempt to enlist their aid in driving back the Ironblood, who had been a thorn in their side since the Battle of the Twin Realms 8 years before. The Men of the Fist, Dalmekia's standing army, while officially an organ of the Republic, each of its 5 states is granted relative autonomy with regard to the management of its troops. Aside from certain specialized squads, battle deployments are mostly comprised of small units employing a mixture of foot soldiers and battle mages. The former are known and feared for their curved swords and prodigious axes, and the deadly skill with which they wield them. The Republican Parliament, the highest council of government of the Republic of Dalmekia. 7 ministers are responsible for ruling the nation, though their will is often molded to that of their permanent economic advisor, Hugo Kupka, who leverages his power as the dominant of Titan to shape the Republic's policy. The Battle of Nisa. The Battle of Nisa was a short, yet bloody clash between the Iron Republic and the Republic of Dalmekia in the year 873. The Dalmekians, hoping to force an end to their long-running conflict with the Ironblood, had convened a council at Zernitra Stronghold and entreated their Waloder allies to aid them in their cause. However, talks soon broke down and the Dalmekians were left with no choice but to rely once more on the power of the mighty Titan, to whom they already owed a considerable debt. Thus was the stage set for a showdown between Titan and Shiva, the Ironblood's own icon, in which losses on both sides were too many to count. The Zernitra Consult. Looking to bring an end to their long-running conflict with the Iron Kingdom, the Dalmeks convened a council with their Waloder allies at Zernitra Stronghold. However, the Waloders were unwilling to concede to the Dalmeks' requests, leaving the Republic no choice but to field its dominant, Hugo Kupka. In so doing, Parliament further indebted itself to this already powerful player in national politics. The Nisa defile we have the Kingdom of Walode. The sole surviving nation in Ash, Walode has its capital at Stonehair, home to the Mother Crystal of Drake's Spine. A warlike land, its considerable military might serves to keep neighboring countries at bay. While Walode does maintain a notional alliance with the Dalmekian Republic in Southern Storm, it is very much a marriage of convenience. The Iron Kingdom. Man, there's so many different factions. The Iron Kingdom, an archipelago nation situated off the west coast of Storm, with its capital at Krieg Loiskede, I guess. The Mother Crystal Drake's Breath rises from a volcanic island. Oh wait, hold on, I've seen part of this. Basic information. Also known in the local tongue as Hiran, the Iron Kingdom is the archipelago nation. Okay, I think I've seen this. Yeah. So then, Faith Unbending. An archipelago nation situated off the west coast of Storm, with its capital at Krieg Luiskde. The Mother Crystal, Drake's Breath, rises from a volcanic island situated just within its borders, and is worshipped as a god, just as the state religion, the Crystalline Orthodox, dictates. The same religion decrees the use of magic to be an anathema, and the bearers and dominants who use it to be sinful aberrations, leading to even greater discrimination than that suffered by their brethren on the mainland. Given their stated desire to control all the mothers, the Iron Blood's attitude to other nations is one of indelible antagonism. Drake's Breath. One of Valisthia's 5 remaining mother crystals, located on the volcanic isle known to the Iron Blood as Bane Leodlad, and the seas between Rosaria and the Iron Kingdom. Though its occupation can historically be traced to the Duchy, control of the crystal was recently wrested from Rosaria's grasp by the Crusade following a series of bitter conflicts. The Iron Crusade. Fighting forces of the Iron Kingdom, ultimate command rests with the King, who issues orders directly to the commanders of each of his battalions. Iron Blood soldiers generally prefer heavy clubs and great axes over swords and other lighter weapons. This rather brutal approach is indicative of their overall attitude, which has earned them a reputation on the continent as savage, if somewhat primitive warriors. Northern Territories. A bitterly cold region in the northern reaches of the continent of Storm. It was originally home to the mother crystal known as Drake's Eye, around which a series of small nations sprang up, nations whose belligerence proved troublesome for Rosaria over the centuries. In time, however, the Mother Crystal's power dwindled, and with it, the power of these warlike nations. With the Blight encroaching on their territory evermore, the remaining tribes were united and pacified by Archduke Elwyn Rosfield of Rosaria in the year 854. The Crystalline Orthodox, a religion dedicated to the worship of the Mother Crystals. Its priesthood enjoy great power, with the Patriarch, leader and chief shepherd of the faithful, the most powerful of all. While best known as the state religion of the insular Iron Kingdom, it was once practiced throughout Valithia. To its believers, the Mother Crystals are literal gods, and the wasteful expenditure of ether through the use of magic is strictly forbidden. As such, those who do use magic, dominants and bearers both, are seen as subhuman abominations. The Battle of the Twin Realms. The Battle of the Twin Realms was a conflict fought between the Holy Empire of Sanbreque and the Kingdom of Volode in the year 865. Sanbreque forces with the power of the Icon Bahamut on their side took the Strait of Utha back from the Volode, putting an end to the blockade that had lasted several decades. The Voloders, looking to hold back the Sanbreque's advance by any means necessary, formed an alliance with the Dalmacian Republic, who themselves were waging war against the Iron Kingdom on the Western Front, and prevented the Empire from progressing any further. Alright, that's it for Lay of the Land, Mysteries of the Realm. The Deadlands, barren wastes bereft of ether, where no life stirs and magic is all but unusable. Here, both earth and water are stained black, preventing any seed from quickening. In recent years, the blight has spread ever more widely, displacing whole nations before it, driving once peaceful fauna to violent desperation, and leaving silent devastation in its wake. Crystal, one of the most valuable materials known to mankind, thanks to its ability to channel ambient ether from the air, allowing those without an innate power to do so to cast magics, and as most Valisthians cannot live without magic, its supply and distribution is heavily regulated by governments across the Twins. A given shard can only channel a certain amount of ether before it shatters, so the need for new crystals is incessant. Crystal rations, shards of crystal small enough to be held in the hand, which allow those who are not born bearers to cast magics. The nations of the Twins see such shards mined from the mother crystals and distributed to the populace, so that every man and woman of good character, bearers, criminals, and other undesirables not included, might enjoy the gift of magic. It is common for people to keep them about their persons in a protective case. Municipal shards. Large shards of crystal that are entrusted to towns and cities across Valithia in order to serve the populace. Where those shards rationed out to individuals might suffice to fill a cup or light an oven, Municipal shards fill wells, fire forges, and light the streets of the great cities of the Twins. We saw one of those at the castle. Ether, the life force of the land and the source of all magic. The amount of ether a spell consumes depends on its strength, with those manifesting more potent forces over a wider area coming at a greater cost. Larger crystals can channel more ether than smaller ones, and thus can be used to cast more powerful magics. One might use a small rationed shard to grill a fish, but would require a large municipal crystal to fire a blacksmith's forge. Magic. The art of channeling ether to make one's imagination manifest. This can take the aspect of one of the 8 elements: fire, water, wind, earth, ice, thunder, light, and dark, or more rarely, be unaspected. While bearers and dominants can cast spells at will, others require crystal to do so. Magic is a part of everyday life for the people of Valithia, making it all but unlivable when they are deprived of its gift. So everyone can do magic. First Shield, title granted to the mightiest and most stalwart shield of the Rosarian army. The first shield is entrusted with the personal protection of the dominant of the Phoenix, and is gifted a portion of the icon's power over flame, a boon known as the Blessing of the Phoenix. The Blessing of the Phoenix, the boon Joshua bestowed upon his brother upon Clive's ordination as First Shield, allowing him to wield fire-aspected magic without a crystal. It has long been custom in Rosaria for the dominant of the Phoenix to share a part of their power in this way, performing this rite of rejuvenation upon those they appoint as their protectors that they might serve them the better. A dominant, those within whom sleeps the power of an icon. Though they look and think no differently to any other man or woman, they can not only cast elemental magic without a crystal, but also transform themselves into beasts of world-shattering strength at any moment, a quality for which they are honored, worshipped, and feared the realm over. An icon, magical beings of godlike strength who dwell within human hosts known as dominants, only emerging when the dominant primes. History records 8 icons in total, each with a unique elemental affinity. It is commonly held that 2 icons of the same element cannot coexist, but as none has ever witnessed all of these rare creatures together, the conjecture is yet to be proved. Priming, the act of a dominant transforming their living flesh into that of their icon. Dominants most often prime during times of war, using the immense strengths of their icons to turn the tides of battle. Though it is usually done deliberately, the dominant remaining in control of the icon even when primed, and on occasion, a dominant will lose control of their powers and see their icon run riot. The brand. Basic information. The mark applied to the cheeks of bearers, identifying them as something other than human. The great nations of Valithia have a long-standing accord to brand their bearers in this way, that the slaves might be traded across borders. The mark selection. The mark applied to the cheeks of bearers cross Valithia, identifying them as something other than human. Newborn babes are checked at birth, those who are found to be bearers being branded and taken into custody of the state. Rarely, bearers evade this test, either because their parents hide them, the testers are lax in their duties, or their powers do not awaken until later. Yet most do not remain unbranded for long. The Fallen. The ancient yet highly advanced civilization whose relics can be found across the length and breadth of Valithia. The material from which these relics are constructed is far sturdier than steel and cannot be worked by modern methods, so the people of the modern day have elected to build inside and around them instead. The Rosarian National Anthem. Perhaps the most beloved ditty in the duchy, the Rosarian National Anthem was written for the occasion of the new nation's founding, and is filled with patriotic imagery of rolling meadows, rising flames, and stirring song. It was oft heard raising the rafters of ducal alehouses, particularly close to closing time, where disputes over the lyrics to the less practiced third verse would occasionally end in fisticuffs. The Beastmen, a somewhat derogatory nomen given the collective group of demi-humanoid beings that includes goblins, orcs, and minotaurs, among others. Beastmen tend to differ from most wild creatures in demonstrating a distinct intelligence, possessing the capacity for spoken and sometimes even written language, as well as complex tool building, and many have developed unique, albeit simple, civilizations of their own. With civilization, however, will always come the desire to expand, and it is this ambition that has resulted in countless clashes with humanity over the centuries. A bard. traveling minstrels who journey from place to place, performing in hostelries across Philistia to the accompaniment of lute or lyre. They provide not only entertainment, but information on the state of the realm, oft singing of significant events and important personages. The Hideaway has its own resident bard, that the illiterate amongst its residents might remain informed. The Orchestrion, a curious clockwork contraption that is able to perform several different musical compositions at the flick of a switch. Metia, the burning red star that sits beneath the moon. Folklore ascribes to Metia the role of message bearer to the moon, so it is common custom across Philistia to wish upon the star that one's heartfelt desires might be conveyed to the heavens and beyond. And the Journal of Moss. The Annals of Moss the Chronicler, a scholar of Philistian history noted not only for his singular insight, but for the lyricism of his writing, an exceptionalism that earned him the enmity of his fellow scholars and drove him from public life. Such were the misgivings towards him that only a handful of copies of the journal were ever produced, making the tome a prized find among collectors. Alright, that's it for Mysteries of the Realm and the Bestiary. We have the second icon of fire. A fire-aspected icon that first emerged in the year of the realm 860, when Imperial forces attacked the Rosarian stronghold of Phoenix Gate. Clad in infernal flame, the fiendish creature flung itself against the Phoenix, overpowering the icon with a strength and ferocity never seen before or since. The Phoenix. Basic information: the Warden of Fire, whose strength resides within Joshua Rossfield, heir to the Rosarian throne. The Phoenix is always born in the ducal line and is worshipped by the populace, not least because its flames of both destruction and regeneration have delivered the duchy from disaster many times over. Hidden Truths. The Warden of Fire, last seen on the night of the Imperial invasion of Phoenix Gate in the year 860, when the young Joshua Rossfield lost control of his powers. The Phoenix first awakened among the Motes of Fire, an ancient tribe who dwelled in the western reaches of Storm, and the careful preservation of bloodlines among the Rosarian nobility ensured that its dominant would always be born in the ducal line. Shiva, Masked. The Warden of Ice, whose appearance on the battlefield makes her enemy's blood run cold. The Iron Blood sent Shiva against the Republican forces in the Nisa defile, where she dueled against Titan, the icon of Earth. And Unmasked. The Warden of Ice, of whom Jill Warwick is the current dominant. With her glacial aspect of ability to conjure boreal boulders from the ether, Shiva's appearance on the battlefield makes her enemy's blood run cold. We have Gigas. As they are oft witnessed in the presence of goblins, many believe these lumbering brutes to be goblins themselves, albeit ones that have grown to prodigious size. Scholars, however, deny these claims and insist the two tribes are independent and their relationship a symbiotic one, with the Gigas providing protection to the slighter goblins, who in turn provide the craftless giants with sundry arms and vestures, such as the charnel carcanets created from the bones of their victims. The spread of the Blight has seen both tribes impinge on human territory with increased frequency, and recent spottings having put them as close to civilization as Three Reeds and Rosaria. Morbles, the foul cocktail of bile and partially digested prey that accumulates within these giant carnivorous plants' bellies, makes their breath so spectacularly rancid that it can be used as a weapon to repel would-be attackers. Morbles favor more humid climes, such as those found on the volcanic isles of the Iron Kingdom. However, the spread of the Blight has driven the mobile flora to cooler areas such as the swamps of Rosaria. Chocobos! Favored steeds of the people of Philistia. While they are mainly bred for riding, some are used to pull wagons, and some are even eaten. But the boldest and bravest are put forward for use by the military. They are intelligent and fiercely loyal creatures and tend to tolerate only their master's attention. Wild chocobos are no less vigilant and will readily attack anyone who they perceive to be a threat. Anyone who isn't carrying a fistful of Geisel greens, that is. And finally, we have Stoluses. Owls capable of transmitting the thoughts of others, specifically those with whom they are attuned. In response to an ancient incantation, their lithified third eyes store these thoughts in the form of ether, allowing them to be passed on as when required, though only to the intended recipient. Stoluses are mainly kept by royals, nobles, and other figures of authority for the purpose of sending secret or urgent messages, and are seldom available to common folk. The incantation Omiya, whatever, whatever that is, can be loosely translated to "My will is now thy burden. Never cleft our bond shall be." All right, that was a lot of information, but it did enlighten me to some things that I didn't know. The thing that I'm not going to be able to keep straight very well is the fact, like, all these different kingdoms and what they're fighting over and where they're situated and all of that. But it is very interesting that everyone in this world uses magic. And they all have access to these crystals to use, like, faint bits of magic, but then the super powerful people don't need it. The dominants, specifically. And then I guess the dominants can pass on some of their power. And, well, I don't think well, maybe the mages do carry crystals. But I doubt those goblins did, or maybe they did. I don't know. Not sure how everyone's doing magic, but at least the dominants can do magic without the crystals, and who knows about the others. But anyways,
the door
that was a lot of information.
Shall ever be open.
Alrighty. Alright, I want to talk to this guy one more time. This guy. Oh, never mind, I can't. Alright, what shall we do? I'm thinking main mission, but let me check my map. I'm thinking main mission.
Go and help. It sounds like Otto has everything under control.
Hello, Karen.
I need supplies for my journey to Lostwing. Otto said you could provide them.
What's that? Does the newcomer think it proper to make demands of a poor old matron before even introducing himself?
It's Clive.
Well, Clive, I hear that dog is yours. Since he followed Sid home one night, I've seen to it that his chin's rubbed and his belly fed. Though I suppose that's your job now. Unless you lose him again.
I won't. Not again. Thank you for watching him.
So, were you gonna buy something? What? You didn't think I'd shower your lordship with my hard-won wares while you swagger about with a pocket full of gil? Life doesn't work that way, lad. Now, let's see some coin.
Shops. Both consumable items and gear can be purchased at shops around Valithia. Shop's stock changes as the story progresses, so be sure to check in frequently. Alright, so we can buy a broadsword from her, from which we can also upgrade it at the smith. Because we're currently using the Imperial Infantry Blade. The Imperial Infantry Blade. When a bearer dies in service of the Sambrecki Imperial Army, it is more likely his sword, not his body, will be retrieved from the battlefield. That it might be provisioned to the next unwilling volunteer without additional cost to the crown. The broadsword. Even in the hands of an untrained soldier, the broadsword can prove a deadly weapon, which is why it remains a popular choice for armies across the Twins. It also doesn't hurt that the pig iron blades are extremely simple and inexpensive to forge. I will buy one. I have 1,016 gil. There's no reason for me to be cheap. Actually, what else does she have, though? She also has iron bracers, which are worse than my iron bracers +1. And she has potions and stuff, but I don't care about that. Alright, I will buy her broadsword.
You're rubbing me blind, you know.
And I can sell. What do I want to sell? Well, I can sell her my blade for 50. I don't need this anymore. Yeah, it's just worse.
I'm thankful you got that much.
And this one's worse. Oh, a crude strip of leather fitted with a pocked iron buckle. This belt is provisioned to bearers of the Sambrecki Imperial Army with the understanding that it will be lost when the poor lad eventually falls to an enemy blade. We don't need it anymore.
I reckon I can find a buyer.
And the Imperial Infantry braces, having deemed shields too costly a resource to be wasting on mere bearer assassins, the Sambrecki Imperial Army now provides their frontline pawns with a pair of simple iron bangles that might stop an enemy blade, if the bearer can raise his arms in time. Jeez, they are nice people, aren't they?
You got that much.
I can't sell those super broken amulets I got, apparently. Alright.
That's all.
Why, you've barely a guiltier name. You're taking his side now. And after all I've done for you. All right. All right, I can make an exception. But just this once, mind. My stores are getting cluttered and I need to make room for the next shipment.
Thank you.
Thank me? Thank your dog.
Alright, well, she gave me some free supplies. Maybe I should have checked to see what those were before I bought stuff. Arete Stone. The Arete Stone is now accessible. This customizable virtual battlescape provides Clive a safe location to test out new abilities and train against all manner of enemies. Additional options will become available as Clive progresses through the story. Hone your battle skills in a customizable training area? The Hall of Virtue? Well, may as well check it out. Training mode. Training. The Hall of Virtue is a fully customizable battlescape that provides Clive a safe location to test out new abilities and train against all manner of enemies. Press the touchpad to open the training menu to adjust both enemy and ally parameters. Well, the virtual mugger didn't hold up so well. Alright, how do I leave? Training options. Maybe here. I wish to leave. Heck, do I get out of here? Get me out of here. It's not telling me how to leave. Does anybody know how to get out of here? I'm trapped. Maybe if I kill another virtual mugger.
It's over.
There. Happy? No! Alright, how do I get out of here? It's not in training options? Burst timing, enemy aggro, no. I don't see it in here. Maybe in system? How the heck do I get out of here? In training was at the bottom? Huh? Was? Where are you seeing that? Or was it in system? I see return to title. It said in training triangle at the bottom of the options screen, did it? Oh, I totally didn't see it down there. Thank you. Thank you. All right.
You all done?
Leaving already, are you?
It's you I'll miss the most, Lady Karen. It always is.
Don't stop you going, does it?
This should be fun.
Right.
Fast travel. Use the world map to instantly travel to previously unlocked locations. New locations are unlocked by progressing through the main story or discovering waymarks known as obelisks. The world map will open automatically upon leaving an area, but can also be accessed at any time via the main menu. Alright, make for the Great Wood. I would like to upgrade my sword first.
Well?
Use the forge.
What do you want?
Reinforce. So we can get broadsword plus 1 and 2, to be honest. May as well. Why not?
You can thank me later. Yeah, that should do you.
Alright.
Anything else?
Sweet. Alright, make for the Great Wood. Make sure there's nothing new. Looks good.
There's a good girl. Hungry, are you?
The Great Wood. So deep and vast is the Great Wood, it serves as a defensive barrier between the Crystal Belt and the Holy Empire, while its denizens deter foolhardy travelers from exploring the forest's everlasting night.
Bastard blood flies everywhere.
I told you we should have taken the Crystal Road.
And I told you that we're outlaws. You want every bounty hunter in Storm harrying us from here to the Holy Capital? Besides, what's wrong with a shortcut through nature's splendor? You know.
The Deadlands claim more of the realm each day. But a place like this still exists is a miracle in itself. Bloodflies and all.
We'll be back in Imperial land soon. You all right?
Never better.
Sounds like it. That there is a fine hound. Soon took to hunting. Fearless as you like.
It's good to have you back, Torgal.
Now, we don't want to be caught in the forest after nightfall.
I suppose not.
Fanning Embers. A hero's best friend, Torgal has joined the party and will fight alongside Clive. Pet commands, use the left D-pad button to toggle between item shortcuts and pet commands. The following 3 commands are available. Sick attack, heal, cast cure on Clive, and ravage, launch an enemy into the air. Timely assistance. The accessory known as the Ring of Timely Assistance removes the need for giving Torgal commands. When this item is equipped, Torgal will attack and heal automatically based on the current battle situation. That is the one I might actually consider, but we'll try.
Did I mention there'd be deadly beasts? There'll be deadly beasts. Nothing a trained assassin can't handle, though.
How reassuring.
You're welcome for that and the shortcut.
This is a pretty area. Let me look at that item I just got, because that was a new one. Or gear. Ring of Timely Assistance. Though a fiercely loyal companion, Torgal is also a free spirit who will tear out the heart of any man, woman, or behemoth he deems a threat. To see that he only tears out the hearts of those Clive has specifically deemed threats, he'll need a sign, preferably from Clive's finger. When equipped, pet commands are executed automatically and Torgal's actions will adapt to Clive's. The Ring of Timely Assistance's effects are included in the Ring of Timely Strikes. Oh, really? This forest reminds you of Days Gone? I'm definitely not seeing that. I'm thinking more like The Last of Us. Last of Us 2. Or Monster Hunter. Oh, we got enemies.
Like
Worgans.
Oh, maybe they don't.
New enemies approach.
That's enough.
Level up. Level 12. Game was so fun. How do you like the combat? I'm liking it a lot so far. It's very smooth. Simplistic but interesting options. I'm enjoying it.
What in good Grieger's name is he doing this far south?
Looking for food. No more wolves where he's from. The north was one of the first parts of Storm to fall to the Blight.
Poor sod. I'd invite him over for a cup of tea if I didn't think he'd eat the dog.
Yep, Monster Hunter.
Let's try and stay out of its path.
You know we're gonna fight it. That's a given.
Remember when I said there were deadly beasts? Well, the shrubs in these parts are much better.
And you only think to mention this now.
Alright. I'm doing the pet commands as often as I can.
Stay down.
Oh, I can charge that while teleporting? Oh, there we go. That's pretty awesome. I like that. Torgal, hit me. Oh, your heal kind of sucks. Did it do anything?
Well, that's the undergrowth sorted. I'll take it from here.
Torgal, did that heal do anything? I have no idea. We're right. Nice. Need that.
After you.
Thank you kindly.
The ruins. They're everywhere, aren't they?
Some say there was a time they blocked out the stars. Down was the only way left for them to go. There's probably a lesson to be learned from that. But it can wait. Come on. Mind your head.
Two sharp fangs. Slay the enemy.
I can see that. Doesn't have to be a friend of yours, does it?
Ow. Oh, I used the high potion. I didn't mean to do that. Ah.
Get him.
I'm getting hit by everything. Staggered. Sick 'em, boy.
wounds, boy.
I was doing so much better at dodging earlier, but now not so great.
That'll help.
Yeah, his heal is super weak. It's fine though. Second boy. Ravage him. Enemy slain. Ooh, lots of money. Got a dragon talon. Upon close inspection of a lesser dragon's foot, one may observe that the middle talon is considerably longer than the rest. This extended appendage is used to puncture the fleshy parts of the creature's prey, causing severe blood loss and weakening them for the kill. And Sharp Fang. If there's one thing for which the fauna of Valithia do not want, it is more dagger-sharp fangs to line their slavering maws. And so, those Valithians, fortunate enough not to succumb to said fangs, have conceived ingenious ways of fashioning them into myriad articles of virtu, ranging from cutlery to bougeoterie. I don't know what that means. Bougeoterie? That's far too sophisticated for me. I can't with this.
Must be a nest nearby. Keep your eyes open.
Oh shit. I don't even know if the heal is worth using on Torgal. It's pretty weak. Potion.
Well, it appears we won't be going this way.
Steel silk. Good.
I'll admit I hadn't counted on that.
What'd you find, boy?
What is it, boy? At least one.
Animal instinct. Why trust in your own animal instinct when you now have an actual animal at your side? If you are lost, hold down the left stick and let Torgal point you in the right direction.
Just knows these woods. Thank you, Torgal.
It's a cloths crafting technique. I see. Two sharp fangs. Hello.
Well, they look not too happy. And for once, it's not my fault.
It's over.
Punisher. Nope, he got me.
My wounds, boy. Get him. That's it.
This is
Ew.
stupid. I like wolves.
I don't think they care, Sid.
And that charge up this is so long.
We did what had to be done.
Doesn't mean I have to like it.
No.
Two bloody
No, it doesn't.
hides. Let me see. Check out those new items that I got. Magicked Ash. All creation is possible because of ether. It is what gives the formless form and the lifeless life. When an object is consigned to the flames, whether due to age, accident, or ill intent, the ether contained within is released and returned to the land. There are, however, rare instances in which an elemental charge remains trapped inside the resulting detritus, and skilled weaponsmiths can harness this energy for use in their work. And we got Bloody Hide. When properly treated with urine, lime, salt, and a lengthy soak in chocobo brains, this ichor-flecked skin will make for a fine piece of leather indeed. What? What horrible, horrible concoction is that? Oh, I can pet the dog? Can I? I can. There you go. Alright, so we can go that way. I think that's it. So we came from this way. Hey, potion healed me because I'm full. 2 bloody hides. Oh, this is a boss fight.
Sword sharp.
You'd better hope so.
He is a chunky one.
So much for your shortcut.
Well, still short, just not quite as quick. But it'll be a damn sight quicker if you help me.
My thoughts exactly.
Oh, icon invulnerability? Did I read that? And I potion. Oh, that was cool. Ah, I thought I was gonna use my attack. Alright, sucking it up. It's not going so great. There we go. Alright, get in there. Heal me too. Oh, my dodging is so off. That's such a cool move. Staggered! Ravage him!
Get him, boy! Don't let them get away! Give them all you've got, boy! There, boy!
I just spamming him. Alright.
Get him, boy! Toggle!
Uh-oh, spin cycle. Oh, he got me!
Where he stops, no one knows.
Not if we kill him first. Get him!
Ah, dang it. Ow! Suck it. There we go. Let that dodge. I am not doing well. Heal me, boy! There we go. There we go. We got that stagger. Sick 'em, boy!
Get him, boy! There, boy! Get him! Die!
Ooh, look at that stagger damage. Fafnir of the North is slain. Gnarled scale, covered in countless scars. These scales tell a tale of supremacy and survival, albeit one now ended.
Stand back!
You're a dominant.
I am. Aye. Well, not by choice, mind. Old bloody realm of strapping young lads. And it was this sorry sack of bones Ramu saw fit to home.
Sid, you say you want to help dominants and bearers. But what's in it for you?
What's in it for me? The same as for all of us. What we want and deserve. Save for our knack, dominants and bearers are no different from anyone else. The ability to use magic or summon great beasts should command respect, but instead has left us outcasts. Our kind are used and discarded like tools, yet we are men, so why must we die as less?
I see. So what you're saying is you want to start a war.
You flatter me, lad. But my days as a firebrand are long behind me. No, I only wish to offer our kind a choice. A place where we can die on our own terms. Huh?
I mean, I feel like we should have already known. Like, somebody did Rama earlier. But whatever. Clive's a little slow to this party.
Clive, what exactly do you plan on doing when you find this dominant of fire?
What do you think? I'll show him the mercy he showed my brother, and cut out the tongue of any man who tries to talk me out of it.
All right. Forest dark enough as it is.
High potion. Good. I got my butt kicked in that fight. It was not my finest. 2 bloody hides. A hornet. Oh, good. Some aerial combat. I've been looking forward to this. Get up there, Clive. Yeah. Let's see. Can you get to him, boy? Oh, yeah. Look at that. Brought him down for me. Nice job, boy. Torgal, bring it down.
Keep your distance, boy.
I guess I'll work on this one. Sharp fangs.
Mistakes.
Get him, boy.
See that river? We follow her upstream and we'll be in Lostwing in no time.
In no time. Right.
Give them all you've got, boys. That's enough.
That teamwork.
Don't let them get away.
Level up. 13, baby. Magic dash. Nice. These fights are not lasting long. All that weapon upgrading I did. Presumably. Alright, we got one of those wyverns there, but hold on. I feel like there was other places. Yeah, like I could explore down here maybe? Or is this just... Let's just go to where it was. Ah, it just goes to where it was. Alright, in we go! Come back for you.
Get him, boy! You know what to do, boy. Too slow.
Take down.
Over here. Sick of Toggle. Over here. Get him.
So much damage.
There, boy. You know what to do, boy.
6,000. Jeez. Getting better at it.
Not this time. Sick of Toggle.
He's done. Barely got scratched. What's this? Meteorite. Alright, can I go up here? No, too high. Alright, let's go. That potion healed me. Nice.
Quiet. A Royal Scout.
Someone's far from home.
Let's follow him.
And?
They're just down that way. All of them. Grieger's my witness.
Excellent. We move.
I don't understand. Have I not proven loyal?
It is true my liege values loyalty above all else. But were you not quick to betray your countrymen for the promise of coin?
That woman.
Benedicta Harmon, commander of Waloed's elite intelligences. If we can capture her...
You! Weapons on the ground, Imperials!
Let's get this over with then.
Bad mistake, fellas. Alright, he's the strong one. Work on the others first. Excuse me, I'm trying to mess with your friends first. Oh, are you the last one? Oh, he's all. We killed the other one. Never mind. Ooh, got me good there.
Fate is sealed. Get him, boy.
Staggered.
You know what to do, boy.
Fine Hound. I don't know what that one's for. 4,000 damage. What's this? Cinematic Clash. When the screen flashes orange like this during a pivotal moment in battle, repeatedly tap square to either press or fend off the attack. Nice.
Behind you.
This guy's good.
Get him, boy.
Oh. Where'd he go? Oh, we got me.
And now,
Oh my god. Potion time. Even use a high potion. Oh, whoops. Wrong button. Crap, I used the heal I didn't need. Staggered! Finish him!
there, boy.
Beat him up, Torgal.
Get him, boy. Sick him, Torgal. There, boy. You know what to do, boy. Sick him, Torgal.
The Torgal spam.
Get him.
What he got me with last time. Nope. Ha 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 ha. Not this time. Oh, got me.
Torgal. There's a good boy. Not this time.
Nice. Midnight Raven slain. That guy's a pain. Badge of Might, awarded to soldiers for unparalleled displays of courage on the field of battle. The feeling of accomplishment it kindles in the recipient's heart is thought to enhance future performance. Increase attack by 7. Nice.
They thought we were Imperials.
Well, you do look the part. Though you fight like a true shield of Rosaria. And one blessed by the Phoenix at that. Speaking of which, I wonder, does the other icon of fire give blessings, do you think?
You don't believe me?
And lo, the Creator did make of the elements 8 icons to serve as keepers of the one law. Not that I've ever set too much store by holy doctrine, but on that point, it's clear. Fire has always had just the one warden, as of all the rest. A new one can't be born until the previous dies, and even that can take years. The thing is, you don't strike me as a liar. Which leaves but one person who might be able to shed some light on the matter. And they're in Lostwing. As are our Waluda friends, I would imagine. We should hurry before it gets dark.
But what if someone discovers the bodies?
Well, and they'll be sorely disappointed.
Stage replay and arcade mode. Stage replay and arcade mode are now available in the Hideaway's Arete Stone. Enter the virtual battlescape for details on each of the new options. All right. Orabel Downs. The idyllic plains that stretch across the southern reaches of the Holy Empire are sparsely populated, unless one knows where to look.
So much for arriving before sunset.
Oh, I didn't realize we were this close. Any idea what that is they built the village around?
The fallen ruin. I've heard some call it an airship. Though its flying days seem to be behind it. It's a shame, that.
You truly think a dominant's waiting for us in that village?
My scout has never given me any reason to doubt him. Which is why I think we should hurry. Come on.
Obelisks. Attuning with an obelisk allows Clive to travel quickly to the location via both the world map and local map. Clive need only approach an obelisk to attune with it. Louder than words. Alright. How the heck do I save? Let's see. How do I save? Current. Save current. Unable to save it this time. Why? Has it been auto-saving? Alright, it is auto. I love it! I love it! It's got the old freaking old Final Fantasy pixels. I love it. Yeah, that should be good. 202 is when it's saved. Fanning Embers. I think that's good. I would like to do a manual save, though. I don't know why it's not letting me, but I will trust in this autosave. Unless it lets me save here. Pressing the touchpad opens a detailed map of something, something, something.
This isn't the first time I've seen one of these. Perhaps I can use them as waymarks.
Alright, maybe now it's up. Maybe now it lets me save. Oh, it does. Ha! Well, there we go. All right, well, that is where we're going to end for tonight. Loving it so far. Much more linear than I ever would have anticipated. But having a lot of fun with the combat. Story is interesting. I'm enjoying it. It's good times. Let's see. Upcoming streams. Tomorrow night, you've got Blueberry doing the, I believe it's the second DLC for Assassin's Creed 3 Remastered. I'll be back here on Final Fantasy 16 on Friday. Saturday is GTA Online, and Sunday we'll be on Final Fantasy yet again. Thank you all for coming. Hope you had fun, and I will see you all next time.